the camera on. Right. Oh, jeez. My back is sore. I just realised my back is out of tune again. Which effing sucks balls. Because I just spent a month in absolute agony, and now I might have to spend another month in agony. Yeah. Hang on. I just don't know how to get this. What's going on? What is this? I should probably organise myself a little bit better before I start doing live streams. But you guys don't care. Do you? Of course you don't. Let me go to this here. I had to borrow your mum's glasses. Now, if I go here, and then I go subscriptions. Oh, there I am. Turn that off. Settings, drop that down to 240p. You see? See how easy it can be? What should you make for breakfast tomorrow? Vodka and orange. Right, which is, just so happens that I have gone off beer. I'm just sick to death of it. I'm over it. I'm sick of it. So I went to Aldi and got myself some vodka. But before I have a vodka, I might have a beer. Got to try and get rid of them. I've got like a mini Dan Murphy's downstairs. Got a few of these bad boys, the Victoria Malagers. Oh. And my back, I don't know if you can ever see, but can you see I'm like leaning this way? That's me. My belly button is over here. It should be like there, but it's like over there. I'd show you, but you've probably eaten. I still haven't done the renos. How long's it been now? Since COVID, right? 2, 3, 4 years? 5 years? And that's as far as I've got. Absolutely hopeless. You know who gets up me the most? Me. Oh, and the missus. She's sick of it. All right. Gee, if there's a few people in the room on a Friday night. Melissa has gone to some concert in Brisbane tonight, so she won't be back till tomorrow. So you know what that means. While the cat's away, this mouse will probably be in bed nice and early. Anyway, let me start off with a Victoria Malaga. Hecho and España, this cerveza. It's pretty tasty. Cheers. Oh, gee, that's nice. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to give beer up. Actually, next weekend I've got to go. Next Friday I've got to go to this thing called the Single Fin at the Pavilion at Burleigh Heads, and I was invited, and it's just free piss, like all afternoon. So you know what I'm going to be, don't you? Absolutely flogged. Right. Thanks very much to Emmy Collins. Hey, GregO. Still your biggest fan. Lots of love, Emmy. Oh, she's sweet. Wish I had my book. I should go and get it. I should go and get it. And I got someone from CLJ. I think that's what it says. Oh, my back. Oh, it is really effed. My back is effed. Here's a shot on me, GregO. Oh, thanks, CLJ. I'll let me just get myself like into it first. Let me just at least have a beer before I have a shot. I wasn't planning on like doing shots or anything, but look. A man's got to do what a man's got to do. And also, there was just a super chat here from the Juicy Junk 13, the man with the best mullet in the world. GregO, been watching from Gong. Much love, Donnie and Bano. G'day, Donnie and Bano. I hope you're pulling a few hot ones. Ooh, and enjoying the ride. I need to go to Specsavers. I haven't been for like 3 years. I should have had like another 10 pairs of glasses by now. These ones are still alright. I got these back in COVID days. But they still do the job alright. I can still see. Only just. Now who else is here? Oh, Stolzy's here. G'day, Stolzy. Matthew. Sammy. Fucking hungry. Chemical Manson, the love heart extraordinaire, always puts a heart on my comments. And she's picked up a few fans from that too, I notice. There's a few people that leave comments I can't even talk, I'm already shit-faced. Oh, well, there goes our live stream. One sip of a beer in and I'm bloody anyone's. Haven't even had any painkillers. I probably need some. Oh, I got the dodgiest back. You got no idea. Duke, Copper, Lima. Taylor Freeze is glad to see me live. Good on you, mate. Watching the footy. What footy's on? I've had a few Hong Kongs. How come I can see that? Yeah. I haven't had any Hong Kongs, mate. No. If I'd had some Hong Kongs, I would not be live right now, that's for sure. I'd be on the couch, probably watching Greg's Kitchen or something. Watching replays. Catching up on videos I haven't seen. Which is none of them, because I have to sit and look at this freaking ugly mug for 8 hours every day. Ooh, gee, I'll tell you what, those beers are going down a little bit too fast. Oh, is it State of Origin AFL playing or something? I had a pretty good day today. I went to the northern side of the Gold Coast and made a video. I was just dry. It's raining here, so it hasn't rained for like 2 months, and everything was looking like absolute shit. And then last night it started raining, and today it's just been pissing down, and which was good because then I got to drive my car in the rain, because I took it on the beach like in August or September or something. No, November. Whenever I did. And I spent like 3 days hosing it out underneath. But I've been waiting for it to rain so I can drive in the rain so it can flick the water up where the salt would have gone, and it hasn't rained since. Except for today. So I took it for a big drive, was driving through all the puddles. And I went to a few op shops and I picked up 7 new shirts. Some absolute classics too. Oh, I'll show you. I just washed them, so they're hanging up and just drying in the laundry room. But some absolute beauties I got today. Oh, I'm gonna get rid of a few of mine. I think I was gonna have I should start a website and sell my shirts that I have that I've worn in my videos. I thought I'd throw this one on. This one's a pretty good one. It's very comfortable. This one, very comfortable. And I've seen this one in the op shop maybe 3 times, and I'm like, oh, I love that shirt. And then I'm like, oh no, I think I already own it. Although sometimes the pattern's a little bit different depending on, I should just buy it. Except if it's Lifeline, then they want like $7 for it or something. So I just buy the ones that are half price. No, I'm not watching the footy. Emmy Collins, good on you, Emmy. Fiskars, good on you, mate. Purple, yeah, it's pissing rain here, mate. Pissing rain. It's still warm though. I asked Melissa. Melissa cuts my hair. What's left of it? It's thinning badly, but Melissa cuts my hair. And I said, can you like just let the back grow so I can have like a nice mullet? But she's like, no, I want you to look nice. I said, I would look nice. Are you saying I wouldn't look nice with a mullet? That always stumps them. G'day, Patty. Vodka, club soda and lime. Well, no, I just use like these, soda and lime. You bite in the bottle. It's already mixed. Love it. And I went to Aldi and got some, this one, apple and mango juice, reduced. 40% off. Probably expired 2 weeks ago. Yeah. Actually, it expires today. Well, I better finish it. Or, you know what I have been doing? I don't know, you guys, something very important that you should always do. Now, drinking water is fine. You should drink lots of water. I drink tons of water. I've got more water, like down here. Like if I say here, right? All this is just bottles of water. It says kombucha, whatever, but that's all bottles of water from my friend's farm. The best water I've ever had in my life, and I just bring home, when I'm at the farm working, I just bring home bottles of it. Ingest the microplastics, very important for your digestive system. But something you should also do is, if you drink too much water, it flushes stuff out, so you need electrolytes. So grab yourself some electrolytes and mix up an electrolyte drink, because you should be drinking, you need electrolytes to replace all the salts that you piss out. So very important. But the funny thing is, mate, you put vodka in this, mate, it tastes awesome. Vodka goes with everything. I'm discovering. I bet it's really good with the tomato sauce too on a meat pie. I bet it is. I'm on a mission. I'm not on a mission, mate. I really have been off the piss. I just I haven't been drinking at all. Like during the week, I don't even drink. On the weekend, like last weekend, I probably had two or three drinks. That was it. I'm just over it. I'm just sick of it. Plus, I've got my prescription stuff now, so I was just like, oh, who needs it? Costs a fortune. Do you really need it? Sometimes. I'm like Donnie and Marie Osmond. Where are my ad neighbours? Oh, well, my lesbian neighbours are moving out. I think they are because their house looks a bit empty, and uh, my lesbian neighbours that live up there, they had a baby, the best baby I've ever seen. Just gorgeous, quiet. I saw them like when she was pregnant, and now the baby's like walking and starting to talk and stuff. So I've grown up with this kid. I've never met it or anything. I've never met them. But yeah, it looks like they're moving out, so it's really sad. And I had some other YouTube lady that was moved in over there, and then she was complaining and whinging about the unit on her channel, and people were getting up her, calling her a whinging pom because she was English. And then she just went offline. But then I saw just recently, I think she's a bit of a Fruit Loop, but she's like a doctor and works in a hospital, and but she likes uses astronomy and stuff to guide her through life, and apparently that unit over there was everything lined up perfectly. And then 1 week later she's like, I hate living here. Anyway, she's engaged now after 2 months of knowing someone. Like if I knew that, if I was in hospital and I knew that, I'd ask for a new doctor. Hi from Lachlan's best friend. What's happening on Valentine? Oh, fuck. I knew I had to do something. Oh. Oh, no. Well, I was going to go out tomorrow morning and do a food review. I might get to the shops and buy like some scratchets or something from the newsagent. Bloody Valentine's. Oh, God. It's not one thing, it's another, isn't it, fellas? Always something to drag money out of your wallet. Or, and then if you don't do something, it just makes you feel really bad. I'm just sick of it. I'm sick of it. Bloody sick of it. What's happening, Oh, I know. I'll take her out for dinner. There we go. Even though every restaurant will be booked. But the thing is, it's always like, what are you doing for your girlfriend's Valentine's? I say, or what is she doing for me? Hey? Hey? What's she doing for me? It's a two-way street, this one. It's not a one-way. What do I get? That's what you got to ask yourself, fellas. Put yourself first. You want to be like me when you grow up? Well, it could be worse, actually. So I'll take that as a compliment. I don't know why you want to be like me. I mean, I don't set an alarm. I lie in bed all day, most days, lay around procrastinating. Then I go out and eat junk food. And then I lie around editing, having a look at myself all day, and then I go down the beach for a swim. I think that's where I fucked my back again. That's where I did it on New Year's Day, and it took me a month. Only just got better, and then yesterday I went for a swim again, and the waves were smashing me, and I think it might have thrown my back out again. God, I hope not. I really just can't go through another month of just agony where I couldn't even walk. Couldn't even walk. I was just like like in absolute agony for the last month. Had to take. I couldn't go to work on the farm. I was stuffed. And it just got better, and now my belly button's over there again. You might get a little booze soon. Be light on them recently. Yep, good idea, mate. I watched Greg's Kitchen among a bunch of other channels as it come down from another day of grass cutting. Oh, good on you, mate. These are Specsavers glasses. Your mum left them here, actually. Last time she was here, copping a mouthful. I do have the old book somewhere. I'd have to go and look for it. Actually, I can take you. I can take you with me. Oh, I think I do need to do something. Come to the office. Oh, here we go. I found it straight up. Well, hang on. Is that the book? Oh no, that's my. No, that's our games when we're playing. We play dice games. I think we're going to be playing games all weekend too, because it's supposed to rain all weekend. Does anyone from the old days remember this card game called Super Trumps? My sister gave it to me for Christmas, and apparently we used to play it all the time, and it's got like all these old cars on it, and it tells you like how many cylinders they have, and all this other info, and yeah, it's pretty cool. All these cool old cars. Supertron. Anyone? Remember that? I vaguely remember it. Where's that book? Where's the book? Excuse me, madam. I'm wondering where the book is. Madam, I'm talking to you. Was it in the... Oh yeah, that's right. This was my... I moved this desk from the lounge room into here. I don't know where it is. But check out some of my new shirts I got today. Whoa, mate! Oh, I love this one. This is going straight to the pool room. Got that one today. Look at this one. Got that one today too. Whoa! Tell you what, they don't get much better than that. But they do. Oh, look at that one. I can't wait to wear these in a video. Oh, got that one today. We got a pair of shorts today. I got this one. Oh, gee, that one is nasty. Just perfect for one of my videos. Yeah, I bought this one today too. A nice subtle one. And of course, there's another one that's the old favourite that everyone loves. I always cop so much shit when I wear that one. And then I got this one today. When the buttons join together, it's like a whale. It's a whale, that one. That's gold, that one. Absolute gold. I wore this one the other day, this red one, and people loved it. And this is another new one I got. It's got elephants on it. Oh, the elephants. So 7 new shirts today and a pair of shorts. And I think it costs me. I got three shirts and a pair of shorts for $13. And then I bought another 3 shirts for $12. I spent like $25 today. $25, and I got 7 shirts and a pair of shorts. Mate, that's just like 2 beers in a pub. And 2 beers at the pub, boom, gone in, 20 minutes. Those shirts are going to last a lifetime. I can't find the book, unless it's over here. Effing Johnsons. I know I put it somewhere. No book today. Sorry, guys. You're in my thoughts. You're in my thoughts and prayers. How's that? You're in my thoughts and prayers. I thought I'd just. Seal Jason, another super chat. Good on you, mate. Oh, is that this one here? Don't want you tearing the place apart for the book, GregO. Op shop always got winners. Yes. Oh, thanks, Seal. I tried tearing the place apart and I couldn't find it. Bloody hell, it's hot though. I mean, it's 20 degrees or something, but the humidity is just. Woo! There's no breeze. I need a breeze. There was a massive breeze before. It was blowing a gale. The palm trees were like sideways. Now, nothing. But thanks very much, Seal, again. Wow, thank you very much. And Don Diggs. Don Diggler. G'day, having cones from Coniston. Love Donny and Benno. Having cones, mate. Are they the medical ones? I hope they're legal. I hope it's medicinal. No, it's all medicinal, isn't it? Cones, vapes, whatever. Gummies. Gummies are good. I do like the gummies. I got prescribed some gummies. Love them. Love them. 2 beers at the pub would be anywhere up to maybe over $25, depending on where you go. I know it's ridiculous, isn't it? Honestly, the government is just trying to destroy Australian culture. They want everyone to be miserable and sitting at home whilst they just suck the economy dry with their ridiculous pensions. Bloody scabs. Whole cocktail of hot sauce in a drink. Oh, When's the meet and greet on the Gold Coast? Yeah, I don't know, mate. On the Sunday, the first of March, there's a YouTube meetup in Brisbane at some brewery at Newmarket, and I might be going to that. And anyone can come along too. But if I do go, I'll put a post on my Greg's Kitchen channel. But as far as the Gold Coast, I don't know, man. Well, I've tried to do them before. No one ever goes. No one ever comes. So I just gave up. I still got some KFC left over too. A bit of Zinger and about 1.5 pieces of KFC. You got a 5-year supply of vapes. No, I mean the like the other vapes where you put your stuff in them. Negative gearing. Yeah, I wish I could. The only problem is if the house prices drop, then everyone will just go boom and try and buy them, then they'll go back up again. Because everyone will think, oh, we've got to buy a house now, it's cheap. And then they'll just outbid everyone else. I know where I live, there's 3 places for sale, and they've sold in under a week. Boom. I haven't had any medicine today. Haven't even had an aspirin. What I do with all my receipts, mate, I have got boxes of them. That's why I haven't done my tax return yet, because I've got like 500 receipts that I have to add up, and I've got them over there. I actually had to I had them on the table here before, because I need to do my tax return. I really have to do it. I do a PAYG every month, but it's a bit under what I should be paying. So I just need to get. I haven't done one for 2 years. If I don't do it this year, it'll be 3 years. So I need to get it done, or old scumbag will probably find me. So I need to get it done. Dave Mapster. G'day, Dave. How's it going? You had 2 gummies and watching some GregO. Jesus. You must be absolutely, like, they'll have to peel you off your chair, I reckon. If you're sitting down, they're going to have to, like, put one leg on the chair, grab your arms, and you would just be melted right into that, wouldn't you? Gummies a week don't even get you stoned. You must not be getting the right gummies in. You'd go to the meter. Oh, good on you. You couldn't find that deal on your app. Yeah, I know. Everyone said they couldn't find it. I was just going to try and look it up. I don't know. Maybe KFC sends me deals on my KFC app, just so I see them and then I do them, but no one else gets to do them. Although the lady at the thingamie, she knew about it, so she knew about it. It was on my phone. I don't know why I get to see. I get all the good KFC things, but I tell you what, that meal deal was phenomenal. I still got it. It's in the shopping bag, mate. still got all the chips. The old GregO doesn't do carbs. But I did punish, I still got some zinger fillet here. Woo! That's for dinner. I'm going to reheat that in the old air fryer. Make a salad. Oh, that tastes so good. Dave's on the double gummies. Wow, that's incredible. Got them off a mate. They got them from the internet. You can't buy gummies on the internet, can you? Anyway, all my medicine I can get it like on my health insurance. It's got medicinal, you know, you can claim stuff back. That's what I do. I'm one pathetic creature. So I'm just like you. Maybe we could be brothers. Been missing my live streams. Oh, g'day, Travie. You've been watching the old live streams. Oh, why? Really? The live streams aren't even exciting, are they? Oh, bloody, the things keeps jumping. Popcorn lung is exclusive to THC. Really? You normally say disgusted after eating KFC. Mate, while I was waiting for my KFC, I was watching this guy, and he had like a big beautiful piece of KFC like I did, with all that skin, like on the inside of the rib cage sort of, and he just left it and threw it away. And I'm like, dude, peel it off. That's the best bit. That's what I felt like. I felt like going up and slapping him around the face, going, hey! He was a tradie. No plans for Valentine's Day. How's it hanging? To the left. Driving the truck, helping you get through the day. Mate, I really admire you truck drivers. Tell you what a shit show having to drive a big old truck around with these idiots on the road. Actually, I went around a roundabout today. My car's got like 2-wheel drive, but you can flick it and it goes into 4-wheel drive. So I thought, oh, it's raining, I'll flick it into 4-wheel drive. I go around a roundabout, and then it just starts sliding forwards, and there was like a guardrail. I'm like, oh no! And then it sort of pulled up just in time. I was like, why didn't that just take the corner? Maybe there was an oil slick on the road at that roundabout. Well, it hasn't rained for a few months, so it wouldn't surprise me. KFC, if KFC sold buckets of skin, wow, I'd be right on there. BobTube TV. G'day, BobTube. GregO, I'm Beck's new boyfriend. Come for a billy. Oh. Are you living over the road from me? What car do you drive? Well, you're not a boyfriend. You're bloody fiance. Actually, I going fishing soon. I actually found a really good spot to go fishing. Apparently, like the bridges around here, they're just full of fish. Like there's mangrove jacks, there's barramundi, there's well, there's always mullet. There's flathead whiting. There's snapper. Maybe not snapper, but there's you name it, and there's the fish. There's tons of fish around, and there's a certain bridge where there is a shit ton of them. But I wouldn't go down there. No, because I need to let them go anyway. Because if I catch a fish, I wouldn't even know what to do with it. Bring back Brian. Yep. Well, I saw him the other week. Spoke to him last night. How's my day been from Maitland? Day has been pretty good going actually. It's been pretty easy. I went and had some Indian food. And did some shopping, did some washing, did some editing. Woke up at about 6:30, I think it was. It's been pretty good. Pretty good. Can't complain, mate. Although it's been piss and rain, but that's fine. It hasn't rained for months, so all the leaves on everything were hanging down, and so now all the leaves are going to be perky and it's going to be looking fantastic. Once the rain stops, of course. I had the Super Select in the old Mitsubishi. It's going to be a very boring and dull shitty Valentine's Day since your mum passing in 2022. Oh, that's no good, mate. No. Mangrove. Well, I mean, they go shark fishing in the canals, and there's lots of sharks in there. Mainly, what are those ones? Bull sharks. Is that them? Tons of those around. Geez, Mike. ZL Zelex 709. It's my old mate Mike in New Zealand. But didn't I send you the address to send me the Wickeders chocolates or something? I've been looking out for them. That was months and it never showed up. Maybe the Australia Posties ate them. But Mike, cheers, GregO. Cheers, Mike. Thank you very much. Wow, that's a big super chat. Thank you. That just bought me a carton. Or, actually, it probably bought me a new bottle of vodka. Yes. Getting a bit soft now. Although I do have lots of cans of colas and stuff. When I go and do a review and it comes with a can of cola, stick it in the old fridge. Have it a bit later on with some, you name it. Got a cupboard full of piss. Cheers, Mike. Thank you. There you go. Oh, 4.8% this is. The Victoria Malaga. It's a very nice beer. It's very tasty. It's not fruity. It's very malty. It tastes very nice. Fuck, I feel shit-faced. Woo! One beer in and I'm absolutely flogged. Oh. Someone wanted me to do a shot. Who was it? Seal. Seal wanted me to do a shot. I know Mike wouldn't want me to. He's too nice a guy to put me under that much pressure. And plus my back is out. Oh. Oof. Oh. Oh, can you see? I'm definitely like on the lean. I should be like this, but that's me naturally. Just, oh. Looks like I won't be able to throw the leg over on Valentine's Day. That's no good. This one here is for who was it? Not Dave. Not Dave. Happy Friday, GregO. Good on you, Dave. Oh, Wayne Coles. Didn't even see that one. Sorry, mate. That Wayne Coles from the Coles family. There was Wayne, and there's who's the other Coleses? There's tons of them. Didn't. Oh, Wayne Coles, thanks for your super chat, and Dave Mapstone also sent me another super chat before, so thank you very much. Sorry, I totally missed it. Seal, that's right, Seal. I had to do one for. Oh, there he is. I was trying to. Anyway, Seal. That beer has just gone straight in my head, and I'm feeling very dizzy. Maybe it's because all I've eaten today is a butter chicken with some rice. Oh, excuse me. Anyway, cheers, Seal. Actually, that's not bad. The Aldi. Whenever I'm going to work on the farm in New South Wales, on the way home, I always stop at the. Well, I don't. I didn't do it this time, but I stop at Aldi because they sell alcohol down in New South Wales, and they don't sell alcohol in Aldi up here. But yeah, that one's pretty good. Don't mind that one. It's pretty good with the mixer. Actually, I've got some Smirnoff here. Someone left it at my house when I had a party once. This one's for Mike. For Mike there in New Zealand. Let's see if this is. Let's see if this tastes any good. So compare the Aldi vodka to a Smirnoff. Well, the Smirnoff is a bit smoother. Although, it actually tastes watered down. Tastes a bit watery, that Smirnoff. Oh, God. I'll probably get the sweats soon. Probably need to change my shirt. 2 times gummies. Mike Zelangston does 7029 with a massive super chat. Thank you very much. How do we get Peaky on the live streams? Well, I'd need to set up a thing, but Peaky's always too hard. He lives in Tasmania and he's taking care of his mum. He's probably cooking her dinner at the moment, and he always cooks all these lovely things. Got scoliosis. I've got a bulged disc in my back. You like peaky, eh? This shirt is loud. Well, you know, you got to stand out. It's great. This shirt is great when I'm sitting in my car and I'm surrounded by all the black leather. I cannot wait to wear those other shirts. Oh God! And I've still got other shirts that I haven't even worn yet. I've probably got 10 shirts I haven't even worn on a video yet. I can't wait to wear them. I just get so excited now, trying to choose which shirt I'm going to wear. I've got like 60 shirts now. 60 shirts like this. Loud, obnoxious, but some are really awesome. I love them. And I found, because I was always wearing t-shirts, you know, t-shirt here, t-shirt there, but I found that these button-up shirts are so much cooler, especially in Queensland. So much cooler. The air, they're open neck here, so the air is breeze and they're light and they don't stick to your skin, and there's little bits here that where air can go in, and oh mate, I'm a changed man now. I don't like wearing t-shirts anymore. Sure, it might take another 5 seconds to have to do up some buttons, but hey, I've got the time. Oh, Travis Poynton sent me a super chat. Good on you, Travie. Thanks so much, mate. You don't have to. But I'm glad you did, because I'm going to can buy some new shirts of that. Oh, yes! More new shirts! Love my shirt collection. I have an addiction of shirt op shop buying. It's a serious one. It's a serious addiction. I cannot go past an op shop now without or if I do go past it, then I just get this anxiety of, oh, what if there was a shirt in there? What if there was the best shirt that I've ever seen and I just missed it? It happens. It happens. There's when I go to the shops, when I go to the op shops, and I'll find some absolute beautiful shirts, but they're not my size. And I'm just like, oh, these shirts are just the best shirts I've ever seen. So now I know that they make shirts like that. All I need to do is find one in my size, but you know, that's not an easy task. When you're a massive unit like the old GregO, size XL, sometimes I can fit size L, sometimes I can fit size XL, and sometimes I can fit size XXL. Sometimes the L is larger than the XXL. So you've got to really just try them on. You go to the L to the XXL, go through all those ranges, go and try some on. I tried a few on today that I really loved, but they were just way too small, and I was spewing. Oh, so spewing. I hate missing out on a classic looking shirt. But they'll come up. I've got time. I've got 60 of these, so it's not like I need any more. But my addiction is quite savage. At least it's cheap. I reckon I've got 60 shirts, and it's probably cost me $150 for 60 shirts. 150. Bloody my missus spent $200 on a pair of shorts. I found the receipt on the floor, and I was like, excuse me, what is this? Yes, they're my new shorts. My mum gave me birthday money. Oh, yes. You could have spent all that money on other stuff. But no, she's very good, my missus. She is she never buys anything. She never buys clothes. And when she does buy it, she buys nice ones. And that's fine. Good old Travie. I'll have to have a drink for Travie. Cheers, mate. And Don Diggs. Best hamburgers at Tony's is going. Love Donny and Benno. Where's Tony's? Donny and Bella. Best hamburgers are at Tony's. Tony's. I get off the plane, I see a sign that says America loves Smirnoff. I say to myself, what a country. Well, I was just, when I was at the op shop, this op shop I bought, actually it was really good, this guy, I bought three shirts and a pair of shorts for $12. And I think this guy must have slipped in, like not charged me for a couple of those things. I don't know. I'm not sure, maybe, because I thought, oh, that sounds a bit cheap, but I didn't want to say anything. Vape floggers. Vapors. I'm so lucky that I only smoked like when I was night clubbing when I was like 20 years old. And like we'd smoke a packet a night, easy. Wake up feeling like shit the next morning. But I never got addicted to them. Don't know why. I just don't have the addiction personality. Except when it comes to classic shirts from the op shop. And then, mate, fucking suit it up, mate. I've got a vape. The Max. Although this is a very special one that you fill stuff in. It's one you get from they sell this one at the chemist. You turn it on, I've got it set to 180, I used to have it set to 186 degrees because I was thinking, oh, that was the 186. Remember the Holden 186? And I thought, oh yeah, love that 186 engine. You go, heat it up already, and then it stays in coffee mode. And yeah, 3 taps, turns off. Needs to charge actually. And then you save all the vape poo, and then you make some brownies. I can live in the dream. I don't like vaping though. It hurts my throat. That's why I prefer gummies. CLJ, what the effing heck? I'm a walking piece of art each day. A different walking piece of art. Actually, when I went and did that KFC video, and I had that red shirt on yesterday, and I went into a chemist to buy some body wash stuff, some of the Cetaphil. You know, it's supposed to be good for you. And there was a fan of mine was in there, and he's like, "Oh my God, GregO, we sit around in our people sit in a room or something online and they watch my videos." I forget what they call it. But yeah, like I had a really nice chat with him actually, a really nice guy. But I mean, I was walking around this store with that red shirt on, and I swear all the women were looking at me. And then the woman behind the counter, she was like doing these ones. Hi. Mm-hmm. So I reckon that red shirt, if I was a single man, mate, I'd wear it everywhere. Be pulling birds left, right and centre at the chemist. Mind you, they might be in their 80s, but still, you know. I'm sure there's nothing wrong with that. But Seal, always love my live streams, mate. Back to the Alfred Cyclone one. Cheers, mate. Oh, right. Yeah, that's right. Alfred Cyclone. Bloody hell. I was down the beach yesterday. I went for a swim. That's what I think I fucked my back again. Uh, oh, it was. I mean, I love going for a swim at the beach, but yesterday was an absolute nightmare because the beaches down at the Goldies, sometimes I get these rips that run like up the beach, like horizontal with the beach, parallel with the beach, and they are so strong that like you can't even walk, you can't even get out to where the waves are. Yeah, they're just so strong. And yesterday was one of those days where it was unenjoyable. The water temperature was 26 degrees. It was beautiful, crystal clear blue water. But it was one of those swims that was just so hard. You couldn't even walk. You couldn't even walk out in the water. And if you dived under, you'd be like, you dive through in the water, you're like 20 meters down the beach from where you dive in. It's just like dragging you. It wasn't a fun day of swimming yesterday, which is a shame because I love going for my daily swims. We'll go for a swim this weekend. It's supposed to be raining, but mate, you're at the beach. You're going to get wet anyway, right? So we'll go for a swim this weekend. The water temperature, it'll be warmer in the water than out of the water. But thanks, Seal. Oh, bloody, what? What was that, Seal? You want me to, what? Do a shot? Ah, bloody hell. Always asking me those things. Thanks to whoever left that at my house. That's actually a pretty good hip flask. I'll stick this down the front of my pants next time I go to a concert. Actually, I don't think I need one that big. How many? 375 mils. What's that? That's 10, 11, 12. That's like 12 drinks. Or 13 drinks. And I don't think I need that. I've got the gummies. Who needs this when you got that? But I'll keep this thing. I'll keep that. That'll come in handy. I'll just top it up here. So I'm starting to feel, my back's starting to feel a bit better. Even though I'm struggling really badly just standing here. Cheers. Wait, I don't know where vodka's been all my life. I've never been a vodka drinker. Like ever. I remember when I used to go to Mary Street in the city for Thursday night drinks when I was a young tacker, like dollar night. It was dollar night drinks, and you'd go and have vodka and oranges. Oh, except in Bloody Marys. Yeah, I do enjoy Bloody Mary. But I've never been a vodka person. But now I've discovered vodka. And I think I'm going to switch over from beer, because I'm just sick of beer. I'm so sick of it. Speaking of which, have I got any? Where's my favourite one? Oh yes! The worst news I had. I got some really bad news. Really bad. And it always happens to me. Always happens to me. My favourite beer in the whole world, the VB Low Carb, they stopped making it. Why does it always happen to me? Every single time I like something, they stop it. Anyway, I went to about 8 Dan Murphy's and bought every last VB low carb they had. Have you got any VB low carbs? Oh yeah, we got a 6-pack left. I'll buy it. I only ended up with like 3 cartons, and it took me all day. My favourite beer, the best tasting beer I think I've ever had, low carb, fucking 4.9%, get you absolutely flogged, but the best tasting beer. And what do? Take it off the market. I hope they bring it back though. Maybe they were just rebranding it or something. But fuck, I loved it. Maybe they probably sell it down south still. Maybe they sell it down south. I'll have to drive down to bloody Victoria to go and buy some. God. Probably get arrested on the way for not having a Palestine flag or something. Are you a Palestine flag carrier? No. You're under arrest! Is that what happens down there? I think that's what I think that happens. From the news that I watch up here, I think that's what happens. Anyway, here we go. Here's one of my VB low carbs. Beautiful beer. Actually, this was the final straw of me giving up drinking beer. When they took this off the market, I was like, you know what? Fuck you. You know, if you're taking beers off that everyone loves, then I'm just going to stop drinking beer. How's that sound? Hey? Yeah, that's right. I'm a hard man, mate. Hard man. Hard but fair. Cheers. It's the best tasting beer in the world. That's what beer should taste like. It's delicious. It's not fruity. It's got a bit of malt, bit of hops, perfect blend. High in alcohol. I actually think it's too high in alcohol. It's got too much alcohol and it gets you absolutely flogged. But you should drink in moderation anyway, right? Where's my other glasses? Where are they all? Try these ones. Oh, where? Oh, God, such a weirdo. Because I'm watching my screen here. Watching my screen, and I was looking at my screen thinking I was watching someone else, and then because I got my computer here, and I've got that. And then there was no one there. I was like, oh, where's that guy gone? And then I realised, oh no, that guy was me. CLJ, thanks very much. And Mike, God, they got the pink ones. One in the pink, 2 in the stink. Or is that the other way around? Don Diggs, Tony's in Wollongong, Don in Benno. Tony's in Wollongong. If you're in Wollongong, anyone else here from Wollongong? Don and Benno, I reckon Tony's got the best burgers. I don't know. Personally, I don't know. I haven't been to Wollongong. I wouldn't even know where Wollongong is. I think it could be south of Sydney. I think. Melissa, though, we've been looking at going on a holiday somewhere, and we were thinking of going to the south coast of New South Wales. So maybe we could go to Wollongong. Go and visit Donnie and Benno. Pull some cones with Donnie and Benno. Go and get a burger at Tony's. Did I sell a Mazda and get a Pajero Sport? Yes. Yeah, actually, my mum, she was like, the Mazda was a lady's car, let's face it. A CX, it was a CX-5, all-wheel drive one. It was good. Man, it handled like a dream. It was a diesel though. It had get up and go, very fuel efficient, and it had the best stereo of any car I have ever. And I used to sell cars. I used to sell premium, top quality cars. Mate, the stereo on that car was the best Bose stereo, best stereo ever. Anyway, my mum was saying, "Oh, I really need a new car. Mine is really crappy and old." She was driving her dad's car, who died in 2002. It was a Camry, like a 2000 Camry, with a long tail light at the back. Cool. But it was just old. She actually gave that to my sister, and and then my mum was going, "I really like your car, Greg." I'd say, "Yeah, yeah, it's a great car. It's an awesome car." She goes, "How about?" I said, and then I was like, "Oh, I liked it, but I just felt like a woman driving it." That's why I used to wear these glasses driving it, you know. So I was like, "Oh, look, how about you can buy my car off me?" I gave her like a $5,000 discount or something, and then I was like, "Oh, now you know what? I'm just going to buy the car I always wanted." And I used to see those Pajero Sports like when the first ad came out, and I was like, "Wow, they look nice, and they're cheaper, way cheaper than Prados and stuff." Prados look nicer, but and then so I was like, "Oh, just I'll start looking for one." Anyway, I found one, pretty cheap, low Ks, and then Mum bought that one off me, and then I just had to come up with a little bit more money and bought that car, and I'll keep that car now for unless some car company comes out with a beautiful V8 four-wheel drive, awesome bloody petrol. I'd love a petrol car. I'm sick of diesels. I'd love a petrol V8 something. So I'm sort of waiting for that to happen. I'm really hoping that happens. Actually, I'm not hoping because I'm going to keep that car for 20 years. I let my last car I had, the other one I had for 15 years. So I sold that to my brother. So in the last 20 years, I've had three cars. I sold one to my brother and one to my mother. And now I've got this one. And it's just so comfy. It's like like it bounces on the road, sort of like like a bit spongy, and I love that. I love that spongy sort of feel. It's got all-terrain tires on it, so it's sort of a bit when you're driving along. But yeah, took it on the beach. Goes well. Gets about 10 litres per 100 k's though. So my other one was getting about 8. The Mazda got 8 litres per 100 k's. This gets about 10 per 100 k's. So it costs a bit more, but mate, I'd get a V8 if I could. Love a big V8, mate. Put a twin system on it so it sounds awesome. Take the fuel injectors off, stick a Holly carby on. Oh, there's nothing better than a V8. But I don't think that's going to happen. So I'm not I'm not counting on ever getting a V8. But you can dream. You can dream. Cans. What? Is this a new shirt? No, I've worn this in a video before, this one. Actually, I saw one today exactly like this one at the op shop, and I put it back because I was like, nah, I already own one like that. But this one might be a bit different, or maybe I should have bought that other one. Anyway, it went on over that side of town. I just whip into the op shops anyway, and just if I'm driving past, I'll see an op shop, I go, ooh, I'll go and check out the size XLs. Don't put your address on there. Convertible, or I would never get a convertible or a roadster. G'day, user. Oh, you don't have red. Oh, you don't have Red Rooster in Tasmania. That's right. Yeah, that's all right. You don't need it. It's getting a little bit shitty at the moment, actually. Seal sent another super chat. Bloody hell, Seal. Do you remember the old cars with the CDs in the boot? Oh yeah, that's right. You used to have to open the boot, pull out the stacker. Then it used to be like a 10 CD stacker, and you'd stack your CDs in. Actually, my car I sold my mum has got a CD player, and I don't think mine. I've got Spotify, so I just Bluetooth Spotify. I just have Spotify running all the time when I hop in, and I just listen to. I used to just never have the radio on. I used to just love the peace and quiet of driving in the car with no sound and just enjoy it. But now I just really enjoy having some music playing. It's usually the same old shit, and I get sick of it. And I start punching myself in the head, going, "Stop listening to that!" Although, you know, there's some classics. Some classics. Like, what was I listening to today? 'Cause I'm a creep. It's just such a classic song, that one. It's good getting some new music, though. It's hard to find some new music, but I found some the other day, the New Meanies. I found this band called the New Meanies, popped up in my Spotify playlist. I was like, oh wow, it's sort of a bit funky, like, you know, a bit faster and a bit funkier, and yeah, it was good. I enjoyed it. Yep, I liked a couple of their songs. I used to sell convertibles, and I used to drive one around, and no, you can't have a convertible on the Gold Coast or in Queensland, because it's stinking hot, and the sun just burns you constantly. The only time you could use a convertible here would be at night time, and then it's usually raining. So no, I would never get a convertible. It's the last car I would ever get. An electric convertible would be the absolute last car I'd ever get. Tried to get the double whammy from KFC, they've taken it down from the app already. God, they're bloody bastards, aren't they? How come I can get all these fantastic meal deals and then no one else can? Bloody, I'll tell you what though, that KFC, I've still got the KFC in the fridge. Best KFC I've had in 20 years. I think that KFC, I don't know if they're doing something, make it oily. All they need to do is double crumb it. They need to stick the chicken in the bag, give it a shake, and then stick it again in another bag and give it another shake. And get that crust on it really thick. Double coat your chicken and people will come back for way more. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. And cook your chips properly and put tons of salt on them. There should be more salt on a chip than there is actually potatoes. Because you can always scrape the salt off if you don't like it. Just scrape it off. BMW M4 convertible. Have you got a trans flag on the bumper with that one? Knock one back for us. The protein range. Dude, mate, KFC chicken is just protein anyway. The whole protein range is an absolute jerk off. If you just want a protein range, then buy 3 pieces of chicken. That's all you got to do. Or 4 pieces. Or 5. Just get chicken nuggets, that's all protein. Except for the carbs. It's all covered in carbs anyway. Yeah, Red Rooster, the last Red Rooster I had was crap. I was really disappointed. I try and, you know, it's like, come on fellas, let's get this show on the road with some great food, and then I get it and it's shit. I'm like, what do you, here I am trying to talk you up and you feed me this crap? Yeah, God. See, it's a bit windy out there. Although there's lots of rain happening. There's lots of rain. It's been raining all day non-stop, which is good because we needed it. But it's supposed to rain all weekend too, which kind of sucks. But that's all right. We need it. Narc. Am I drunk again? Nah. Well, actually, I was drunk on after the first beer. I was like, hey, I'm gonna use mine sticking in your ass wipe. You got your ass wiped. Dun 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 dun. Weezer. Weezer is a very underrated band. I love Weezer. Been listening. They got so many great songs, and they're so rockin' and hard too. I love hard rock, and they're so. They don't. When you think Weezer, you don't really think of a hard rock band, do you? I bloody love them. I remember Big Rooster. Yep. Oh, how's it? G'day, Marco. How are you, mate? Hope he's well. Mark's got his boat. He's always got his... Mark, my neighbour Mark, is the only boat owner that I ever see that takes his boat out all the time. He's an awesome boat owner. He still hasn't invited me out on it. Well, he has. We did go and just go up and down the river a bit one day, but he's normally out at like 3:30 a.m. So that's probably why I haven't gone on the boat yet. But you have a 76 Ford 351 with a Holley 750. It sounds like a nice. I used to have an XD. I had an XD Fairmont gear. What they have in those? A 4.8? It was a 4.8 V8. XD Fairmont gear, gold colour, with a V8, and it had a gas conversion. I paid $2,000 for it. Then I sold it. Wish I'd kept it. I used to just start the car and I used to sit behind it, inhaling the gas fumes, just so I could listen to the engine. Loved it. See you, Mike. Cheers, mate. Thanks for coming along. Even though you probably already left. Bugger. Thanks for your super chats, mate. Other side, George Michael, Emotions, Dire Straits. Yeah, Dire Straits is good. I like them. Hall and Oates. Crikey. The best boat is someone else's boat. You know it. Yeah, like where I live, there's like boats. People, I live on the canals, and there's like boats. You see these boats out the front of people's houses. They haven't been moved ever. They haven't been used in the 2 years that I've seen them, or 3 years, or 4 years. I've never seen them get moved. You broke your neck in a 4.1 XD. Jeez. Hope you're alright, mate. Hi, Greg from your friends in Melbourne. G'day, Veronica. Oh, Primus, they're a good band. Greg, hey mate, it's been a while, just got out. You haven't changed a bit. You just got out? Oh, yeah, you haven't changed. Have you like updated your thing in your phone? Well, I have changed. For starters, I weigh about the same. I'm missing quite a few more hairs though. I'm heading up towards 60. I'm way closer to 60 than I've ever been. I don't know what's going to happen when I turn 60. I don't know if I can keep going. I'm going to be in so much pain from all my back pain. I just don't know what I'm going to do. Who's going to want to watch a 60-year-old man sit in his car eating Kentucky Fried Chicken? I know who. You guys. Yes. Just got to keep it entertaining, mate. Keep it entertaining. Throw a couple of stupid things out there. Ridicule yourself. That's my secret. Ridiculing yourself. That's the secret of YouTube. There's too many pompous half-wits on there. They're like, oh, I'm so special. Oh, look at me, everyone. I'm so awesome. Nah, mate, you're a cockhead. Hey, that's right. Hey, yeah, that's what people say about me too. I don't care. I am a cockhead. That's for sure. Take us outside, mate. It's almost, it's night time now. Can you see? It's bloody night time. I'll take you outside, though. Oh, my back fucking, it hurts. It hurts. I can't walk. Actually, I've got a light out here now. There you go. Well, look how lush it's looking. It's been pissing rain for bloody, how many days? One. It's been pissing rain for 1 day. And the plants, I got all my plants there, just loving it. Got the hanging baskets, they're loving it. I've taken all my inside plants, stuck them out in the rain. I went and bought all these other plants. Oh, look, this one here has already got a new shoot popping up, just from 1 day sitting outside in the rain. Bloody awesome. Very lush. It's my little tropical paradise. Got plants bloody everywhere. I've got too many of them. Got the barbecue, got this thing. I stuck that in the rain yesterday, washed all the leaves, and then it filled up with water. And yeah, there's still water in there. Anyway, I can't stay out here too long. The mozzies will get me. Bloody mozzies. I was lying in bed last night, and I'm just about to fall asleep, and I hear this right around my ear. And what happens? Whack! So I just had a sore head and didn't even kill the mozzie. I hate it when that happens. I hate it when that happens. It pisses me right off. Nothing worse. It is nice and green out there. It is now. Yesterday it was all brown and horrible. Everything was dead. And I've got one of the palm trees out there is dropping all these seeds, and mate, it's a nightmare when it drops all this. It's just seeds everywhere. Then it fills up all my other plants, pots, and in a few months' time, actually probably at the start of spring, suddenly all these palm seeds start popping up, and you're just pulling them all out. But what I do is, if I can pull out some good ones and save them, then I can stick them in like a glass vase like this, and then I just put all the seedlings that I pull out, and I stick them in this, and then I've got a nice little a water feature. I should get like a little fish, stick it in there. Ah, God, it's fucking heavy. But I've got like my plants on the windowsill. Look at this one. I cut this one off. Check all the roots. You probably can't see them. But all the roots starting to grow out of this thing. Whoa, it looks like some sort of animal. You want to get malaria, just see what it's like. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. It's probably, just go and get a COVID shot, mate. Probably the same thing. You're about to watch Anaconda. I was in the Anaconda movie. You probably wouldn't see me though. I was supposed to be, like, apparently there's a scene, well there is a scene, right at the end, apparently, where they're in a cinema, and they're showing the Anaconda movie, and Jack Black and Paul Rudd, and I was there in the audience. This was like a year ago. It was over a year ago. It was probably in November 24 we did that. Yeah. Anyway, I went there. I was supposed to be like one of the other filmmakers and everything, and when I was going through, there was probably maybe 60 or 80 or 100 people in the cinema, and when I was walking through, I think I was too tall, and they said, oh you go right at the back, and I was like, yeah, fuck. Anyway, I hadn't slept that night at all, so I was so tired. Anyway, I am in that movie, but you probably won't see me. Actually, one of the movies that is coming out, I think at the end of this month, is another one I'm in, and I play the dead body, The Bluff. So there's a movie called The Bluff, and there's a bit. It's a violent, very violent movie, and it's a pirate one. They filmed it all at South Straddy and here on the Goldie, and near like at. In the cane fields, just between Brisbane and the Gold Coast, in those sugar cane fields. And I had to go, anyway, I played the dead body of one of the guys. And so if you see a dead body, when there's a crocodile attack, and I've got a white shirt on and stuff like that, and I'm just a dead body there. That's me. That's me. Pretty cool. They put a wig on me. They did everything. Tattoos on my hands, wigs, pirate outfit, everything. For like a week and a half or 2 weeks. And I had to go through CGI and do all these like, with like 100 cameras in a room standing there while they do it, take all these photos. Yeah, it's pretty intense. And then there's another movie that I'm going to be in, Balls Up, a Mark Wahlberg movie. Sure, you're going to have to see me in it. You'll see me in it because I'm standing right next to Mark Wahlberg. But that one, I don't know when that's coming out. It's been ages since we filmed that. That was bloody, it's been like a year and a half since we filmed that. But I'm not in an agency anymore. I did quite a few movies, but I honestly, like being an extra in a movie isn't all it's cracked up to be. It's pretty like all you're doing is sitting around, and it's pretty boring. I might do it again at some stage, but at this stage, I just couldn't be bothered. But yeah, look out for me in Anaconda. I'll be sitting right at the back of the cinema if they do a shot. You won't even see me. You won't even see me. The Oscar goes to GregO. I've been reincarnated. You're in the Blue Healers. Real Stories and a few other Aussie things. It's overrated. Oh, mate, honestly. All you do is sit around and then you eat. The best thing, actually, that the Bluff movie that's coming out at the end of this month, it was good. I had to sit in like makeup for like 2 hours every day though, and put wigs on and all these tattoos and stuff. I'll post some photos when the movie's out. I had to like not post photos but when the movie comes out, then I can post them. So I'll post that on my Greg's Kitchen channel thing on something, just to show off, gotta show off. And that was good because it was a small cast, and I was stuck with all these like all the Buccaneer pirates and they were like a bunch of guys, that Brisbane Gold Coast guys, really a bunch of cool guys, and they're all in their pirate things with the masts things hanging down, and that was a small gig. And oh mate, the food they serve up is just incredible. But quite a few of the other gigs I've had have been massive crowds, like 100 people or even 200, and they're the shitty ones. They're the ones where you're just like, oh no, you're just sitting around with 100 other people, and everyone's like whinging and complaining and stuff. It's like, but yeah, the small gigs, I did a few, and I was in that other Good Cop, Bad Cop. That was good because it was only like the first filming there was quite a lot of people, but the second, another shot that I did, there was only like 5 or 6 of us, so that was good. The snake swallowing 30 Big Macs. That could have been me, mate. I didn't take the scales. Character voices. Yeah, I wonder if I could do a character voice. Am I upset? Am I depressed about the back injury? I look sad. Well, it pisses me off because I'm just in a lot of pain all the time. Not all the time, but I really have to always, every time I stand up, I have to tense my core, and then stand up and all this sort of stuff. And then of course it restricts me. I can't, like, if there's a little wall like this high, and I can't jump off that anymore just in case. I have to like walk right around the long way, and going for a swim at the beach. Like yesterday I went for a swim. I was feeling good, but I might have damaged my back again, and it sucks. But what do you do? What do you do? I'm not depressed about it. Although last month I was pretty pissed off because I was in agony, like real agony for pretty much the whole month. I was in just this pain all the time. The only time I wasn't in pain was if I was lying down in bed, sort of. But now I'm standing up for the last 2 hours, so that's probably not good for me. But you know, and I don't go and get massages. I don't do physio. I don't do anything because I'm an absolute tight ass. And I think, she'll be right. I can fix it myself. Can you? Can you really, Greg? I don't think you can. I don't think you can do it at all, mate. I think you're a little pussy. But I'm not depressed. Nah. I did get paid for all those jobs I did. Pretty shitty pay too. Shitty pay, long hours, sitting around for hours doing nothing, and having to go through wardrobe and getting changed all the time, and then you go to fittings and they fit you in all these things. It sounds exciting, and the first one it was. The second one was less exciting. The third one was less exciting. The fourth one was less exciting. The fifth one was way less exciting. And just like, you know what? This is not exciting at all. Although I haven't seen myself on the big screen yet. Oh no, I saw myself in Good Cop, Bad Cop. I was in like episode 2 of that. You definitely see me. I'm like front and center there. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I might get back into it, but it's not that exciting, man. It's not that exciting. No, I haven't even gone for a massage. I really do need to go for a massage. I should have gone today for a massage. Actually, when I work on the farm and I'm driving a tractor for like 8 hours, that's not good for you. That's not good for your back. And like you're sitting on a tractor and it's bumping up and down, and you're just so boring, mate. You're just going around and around and around. But I'm in one of the most beautiful places in the world, and I can't even get to enjoy the scenery. So I've got to make sure, I'm just mowing lawns. I'm just going to make sure that I'm staying on the right track and mowing it properly. And Mark Wahlberg seemed a pretty decent, down to earth guy. Like you don't go and talk to the stars. I'm right next to them. Like Paul Rudd and Jack Black. I was probably 10 meters away from those guys. But you don't go and talk to stars. There was one guy that was sitting next to me in this thing. He had a defibrillator thing hooked up to him, and apparently he's like an Aussie actor. There was in the Bluff. There's a couple of Aussie actors that I was talking to. If you saw, like, one of them's like a big actor. And I went on location. They just filmed it like down at one of the creeks at the Gold Coast. And we're on location, and they shoved me in, like, when you're on these shoots, they've got all these tents set up, and people just sit inside, and they're all dark and they're miserable. And I said, I don't want to sit now. I want to sit out in the sun. It was the middle of winter, so I just wanted to keep warm and everything. and but they shoved me in this tent. But they shoved me in the tent for the big stars by accident. So I'm sitting in there, and I'm like, and then like all these actors come in, and I'm like, oh, g'day, yeah, my name's Greg, yeah, oh, I'm Greg too, oh, yeah, hi, yeah. And then about 10 minutes later, this one of the producer people comes in and says, oh, Greg, yeah, oh, can you come with me, please? And they grab me and they take me to all the Darrow tent where all the other extras were. They'd accidentally put me in with the big guys. But I was sharing like the makeup thing. I was sharing like right next to like the star of the Bluff. I think he's a New Zealand actor. Um, but yeah, I was sitting right next to them while I was getting my makeup all taken off. They'd scrub your tattoos off every day, and they'd take my wig off and clean me up and stuff. That was it wasn't fun, but it wasn't bad. It was all right. See you, Marshall. Crack Jester. Oh, I love that profile pic. Is that it? That's not you, is it? That's not you, Crack Jester. No one's that cool looking. Cheers, GregO, mate. Happy Friday. I am sinking a tin and honking away on the Gatorade saxophone. Good on you, mate. I am something of a maestro, if I do say so myself. Oh, good for you, buddy. Yep, the old Gatorade. I've got something over there. I've got this thing here. Maybe I should have some painkillers. Start this bad boy up. Get the painkillers into me. I do have prescriptions for my, it's for pain, and I am in pain. Lots of pain. More pain than you probably realise. Hang on a sec. No, what? It's not even working. Yeah. I don't even know if it's working. Is it all used up, that stuff? That's all right, I got tons of stuff. You keep shoving new scripts at me going, oh, your script's ready? So yeah, well, I haven't even used even 1/8 or 1/10 of my last script. Oh, it doesn't matter, come get your script. Nah. Costs like $120. Tamira Morrison. Nah, that's not him. Carl Urban. Yeah, I think that's him. Carl Urban. Let's have a look. Carl. Yeah, yeah, that Urban sounds right. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, so I was in the change room with the change room. Yeah, we measured each other's thongs. I pulled out the tape measure. Unfortunately, I don't cut it up like Carl does. But yeah, I was sitting right next to Carl Urban, and then there's some other actors that were there. Some ones that I remember from something, but I can't remember what it was. Yeah. But super nice. His name was Greg something. But he was really friendly. He was really nice. And I said, oh, my name's Greg too. Hey, Greg. And we'd always say, Greg. You can see me taking in the glass door. Well, I was having my medicine. Oh, God, I tell you what, that does relieve the pain quite a bit. I can just feel the pain, easing away. What time is it? 6:40? You know what that means. Should I take the KFC out now? Here we are. I'll stick it in the air fryer. I was just going to reheat some KFC and make a salad. Australian Choral. Yeah, we've been thinking about there's what's our favourite band called? The Church. Yeah, the Church is playing. Well, they were supposed to be playing at Miami Margetta down there, and then the crowd got too big and they moved it to Twin Towns. I'm like, I'm not going to fucking Twin Towns to watch the Church. But they are playing at the Princess Theatre in Brisbane. So might have to go for a trip up to Brisbane. Stay at the missus' house. Go and see the Church. Classic band. Great songs. No, I don't know what they're like live. I remember my sister telling my mum back in like the 90s or 80s or something, she was going to a Church concert. Where are you off to? Oh, I'm going to a Church concert. Mum was like, oh, that sounds so wonderful. She thought it was like a church concert. Turned out, no, it was a drug-infested, alcohol-infused rock concert. There was shrinkage. The water was cold. Yes, all is well. Under the Milky Way tonight. Actually, there's another song of theirs that I just rediscovered recently, and you don't even know it's the Church. But oh man, it's so awesome. I can't really show you. Yeah, it's such a great song. Church songs. Let's see. No, not Hillsong. Jesus. Metropolis? Could it be Metropolis? Hotel Womb? Yeah, I forget what it is. But yeah, classic song. I love the Church. Church has always been on all my playlists all the time. I'm not sure if I've got a Church album though. But yeah, good band. If you're overseas, it's a great. When were they around? 1980s, 80s and 90s, early 80s. I wonder if they were around like 81. There's an 81 song there. Up to 90s. Classic songs though. Great songs. Great band. They've only got 2 good songs. 3. Oh, Reptile. Yeah, Reptile. Reptiles. That's the new song that I didn't realise they sung it, and I always liked it, and then it was kept coming up on my playlist. Yeah, Reptile's a great song. G'day, Perth, Western Australia. How are you? You looking well? The Radiators. Oh, mate, what did they only had like one song, didn't they? What was it? I forget. What did the Radiators sing? You'll let me know. Paul Kelly's got a new album out. No, the Radiators, weren't they like that stupid song? Like, oh no, 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 it wasn't a stupid song. They had some good rocking songs. Maybe I saw them. Melissa and I went to some concert at Eaton's Hill, and they had all these Aussie bands. Well, I can't remember because you know. um, yes, it was good. Except it was raining, and we walked in with an umbrella. Sorry, you can't take umbrellas in. It's like, get fucked. Hunters and Collectors are awesome. You know what I've been listening to recently? U2. Their Under a Blood Red Sky album. I remember lying in bed. I think I might have bought it on tape, and I was sitting in my room, probably at 12 or 13 years old or something, and I'd stick Under a Blood Red Sky on, and I was just like, wow, this is awesome. But because where I work is like an hour and a half away, so I've got all the time in the world to listen to music, so I just stick on albums and listen to full albums and stuff. And I've been playing that U2 Under a Blood Red Sky album. It was awesome. Bloody awesome album, that one. Split Enz is going to be touring. Wow, that'd be cool. Crowded House, seeing Crowded House would be probably better, but Split Enz. I think now because all these concert tickets, they're all like, even if you want to see old Joe Blow at the pub, like they'll charge you 50 or $100 just to see that. And I think the church, they were $90 a ticket. But mate, if you can get, 500 people in a place, $90, that's $45,000, is it? No. For what? How much is it? 4,500? Nah, that's more than that. If you had 1,000 people, at $90, that's 90,000. So 500 would be 45,000. So they can just make, after they paid everyone off, $5,000 for like an hour and a half. That's all right. Hopefully Brian Sire will get there one day and we can start touring again. Perth is hot, eh? Oh no, is that one of those moths? Probably flew out of my wallet. Oh, my back's feeling a bit better. No, not regurgitator. Oh God, bloody hell! Who were we talking about before again? Oh, now I have to go back again. Gee willikers, folks! I thought you were here to help me, making my life even harder. Radiators, that's it. Radiators. Songs. I don't even know any of those ones. Oh, keep no secrets from you. She keeps no. Yeah, that's right. She keeps no secrets from you. And yeah, a bunch of other songs, but yeah, I haven't really been listening to the Aussie tunes lately. Because I've just been listening to them for like a full year and then I was just sick of them. I'm so sick of these. So sick of hearing these songs. I'll get back into it though. What's for dinner? I'm going to have a salad, and some leftover KFC. But the chips, I won't be eating the chips. No, they're going in the bin. The old GregO doesn't do carbs, mate. You don't get a body like the old GregO splitting your shirts at the seams. You don't get a body like the old GregO from eating carbs. I've just, except for when I'm eating hamburgers and stuff, I don't do carbs. Or if I'm drinking beer, of course. But generally, I avoid carbs whenever I can, and just stick to proteins and salads and proteins when I can, and then carbs when I'm working. Did I get a special price from Lowe's? No, these are from the op shop, even better price. What brand's this one? I find that a lot of the good shirts I'm finding, there's a brand called Connor and All Good or something. All Good and Connor has got tons of awesome shirts. But I've picked up some great country road clothing, some like Catmandu, like really good big brand names for like $2 or $5 for a shirt. I tried one on the other day, this beautiful country road shirt. You know I'm a country road model as well. Did I tell you about me being a country road model? Yeah. There was an ad years ago, and I was one of the models wearing the country road clothing. So that's on my resume now. You can't take that away from me. You barely saw me in the ad. It was a TV commercial. You barely saw me, and I was only like this big in the ad. But still, you can't take that away from me, mate. Country road model. Yeah, done movies with Mark Wahlberg and Keith Urban. Yeah, that's them. Jack Black too. Paul Rudd. Yeah, done movies with them. Can't take that away from me now. No, mate. I'll always bring that up. I'll always bring it up, just a big name myself. And someone's got to. Rose tattoo. That's right. Good old rose tattoo, mate. Classic. All right, well, it's pitch black dark outside now. See that? It is night time here on the east coast, far east coast of Australia. We're probably, I wonder how long it takes for the sun to go down from Sydney, because if we're right on that curve and then it curves down and goes down to Sydney, that's probably another half hour or 40 minutes behind us. But night time here. The worst part about summer is because we're right on where the sun first comes up in Australia, and we don't have daylight saving. The sun comes up at like 4:30 in the morning. So you really do need a good set of blackout curtains. Oh. No, you wouldn't see me. I was shoved right at the back in Anaconda. I did change seats a couple of times, but yeah. And then the other people that I was like in the group that I was supposed to be with, they were sitting like right in front of the actors. And when I was watching the camera pan, I could see the TV thing where the camera was and filming, and it was filming right across where they were sitting. And I was like, that should have been me. Yeah, bugger it. No, it's all right. By that stage, I'd already done enough movies to know that I don't even care anymore. As long as I get paid, I don't even need to see myself on the TV screen. What? 8 p.m. in Victoria and it's still bright. What time's it here? Oh, it's nearly 7. Yeah, pitch black. It's 7 o'clock here and it's black. like full night time. What do you do? It's piss and rain. Maybe if it wasn't raining and there might be still some light out there, but mate, it's so rainy and dark out there. So what's for dinner? KFC. John Voight was great in Deliverance. Yeah, he was. He got eaten by a snake, did he? The Angels are touring. Bloody hell, yeah, they're all touring now because now they know they can make a quick 5 or 10 grand just like that. Go and do a month's touring and probably make, a couple of $100,000 in a month. That'd be all right. Not like those cricketers go to India for 6 weeks and get $5 million or something. That'd be all right. I wonder if Gibbo's doing that. He should be, being an ex-Australian captain. Still daylight in Broken Hill. I wonder what the temperature is. Let's see. I haven't even looked at my BOM map since they changed it. It's like, yeah, I'm not even going to look at it anymore. Brisbane's 22. Wow. Feels like 23. And it's raining. Just rain, rain. Let's check the map. See, why wouldn't it just go? Oh, it's so stupid, this new thing. I can't even, it doesn't even put the town's names on there. What a stupid app. Yeah. Well, it looks like it's going to be raining up north though. But I can't tell where because they don't put the names of the towns on there. So woke. Must be time for something stronger now. Well, I haven't even finished this one yet. Cheers. Well, there it goes. All right. Well, you rise. I'm going to pull my skirt on and we're going to make a vodka and juice. Oh, God. Yeah. Oh, that's a lovely glass. No, I might use this one. Oh, no. This one. This is nice. Get some ice. All right, okay. Look, I don't want to be called a horse's hoof or a girl's blouse. Not that I'm afraid of being called that. But, these are your choices. Actually, I'm not even going to show you the choices because I really just don't feel like the other one. So I'll do what I want. Tough shit. Having a lovely vodka and mango, apple mango. Just like we did back in the Navy. Nice healthy drink. Oops. Accidentally spilled some vodka in it. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I might squeeze some lime juice. Like straight, fresh from the lime. Don't know what it's gonna taste like. And I literally just squirted it all over the side of my fridge. Yeah, for fuck's sake. Wipe that off. Clean it like you mean it. I like cleaning it. I don't like it, but I'm not anal about it. But it's easier to clean it now than clean it later. You save like 10 minutes. If you do it then and there, you save lots of time. Because once it dries off, and then you got to spend even longer watering, wiping it. Oh, here we go. I need a little umbrella. Vodka and mango apple. You can't even taste the vodka, surely. Oh, fuck, that's so good. Oh, mate, that is delicious. Where have you been all my life? That's me. That's it. Beer, me and beer. See you later, beer. It was nice knowing you for the last 40 years, but I think you've done your dash. I'll enjoy you now and then, but I think I'm going to move on. I'm going to start seeing someone else. Spirits. Holy shit, they're easy to drink, aren't they? Oh, that's nice with the lime juice in it. Oh, accidentally Kelly Street or something. Oh, the old bomb's still there. You just replace with REG in the address. Oh, that'd be nice. I can actually see what's going on then. Let's see. BOM. Let's try. REG. Oh, yes! Okay, well, how do I save this one? I'm going to save this to my... oh, no, I just fucking... I'm going to save that. Safari. No, file. I don't even know how that works. Anyway, it'll be in my history. Oh, that's lovely. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, good. I can... Wow. Okay, well, it's going to rain for the next 1, 2, 3, 4 days. It's going to be raining. Oh, great. No, that's all right. Oh, it's just storms. 40 mils though. 40 mils most days. That's good. Lots of rain. That's what we need. Need lots of rain. That'll bring the sharks out. So when I'm swimming at the beach, makes you swim a lot faster. You always got your eyes open though. Whenever I'm swimming, I'm looking for dark shadows, just in case. You never know. Although that's why I'm hoping the lifeguards are looking out for them too. So. Right, well, how do I go to... oh no. Hang on. Bureau home. Right. Oh, what is what's the weather? Sydney, 21 degrees. Melbourne, 17. Brisbane's 22. Perth's 26. Adelaide, 20. Hobart, 17. Canberra, 16. Darwin, 26. Wow. The temperatures are quite low, actually. Oh, no, that's right. We've finished summer now, haven't we? Summer, autumn. We're into autumn. Normally... yeah, autumn in Queensland is usually very wet. It rains a lot. This last summer it rained a shit ton, but this summer it hardly rained at all. So I'm sort of thinking there might be a wet winter coming up. We always get the rain though. It always rains up here. It's always nice and lush and green and lovely. Could use the rain down in New South Wales. Yep. Yeah, we got our first day of rain today. Bloody pissing down. It was pissing down. Sunny boys from Kingscliff. Ah, that's just over the border. Right, dear, I go to New South Wales all the time now. I just go, oh, I should go for a drive. I can get to New South Wales in 20 minutes. Bloody fantastic, mate. Go down there. Make sure you set your speedo, though, to the right speed, because you don't want to get a speeding ticket in New South Wales. I was driving out to my mate's farm, and it was an 80 road, but I was probably doing a bit above 80, but I wasn't sure how fast I was going. I was just going with the road. And then I saw the police car, so I was like, slam the brakes on. But then for like the next month, I was like, oh no, was I speeding? I don't know how fast I was going. When I'd slammed the brakes on and slowed down, I saw the speedo and it said 75. I was like, oh fuck, was I doing 100? I don't know. I was just going along a nice country road, this wide and nothing, no trees, nothing. Anyway, I haven't checked. Well, after 3 weeks, I still hadn't got a ticket. So I was like, oh, thank God. And I'd already budgeted like $300 or $400 for a speeding ticket. And when I never got it, I was like, oh, sweet. You know what? I'm going to spend that $300 because otherwise it would have just gone into the piss trough anyway. I'm going to spend that $300 on something that I need or something that I want. So I went and bought another $25 worth of shirts from the op shop. So I've still got a few dollars to spend. Yeah, there's nothing I need and there's nothing I want really. You know what I do want? I want to eat nice food every day. Maybe a steak for dinner. I've been eating steaks for dinner a bit more. I want to go to a place that sells nice fish and have like snapper. Eat some snapper and tuna steaks and stuff. Have that for dinner instead of tins of tuna or packets of noodles. When I'm getting older, I'm like, no, I want to stop eating 2-minute noodles and start eating like proper food that even the people on unemployment benefits are eating that stuff, and I don't. That's what pisses me off. These people that don't even have jobs are eating better than me. Because I'm just so, oh no, I've got to save $3 a day just in case. What happens like when I'm old and I can't get a job, and what happens then? I don't really know too much about unemployment benefits or anything, or pensions or stuff. I'm sure I could get something, but I'm lucky I'm not a gambler and stuff, I suppose. That'd suck. And I got no grandkids. That's good too. That's good. That'll save me about $20 a year in scratchets. Oh, geez, I love that. Vodka and orange is going to be my new drink. Except I'm going to have to find a low sugar orange juice. This one I saw, this was from Aldi, and I saw the sticker and I was like, yes, that is coming home with me. I'm going to mix it with vodka. But I looked on the back there and it showed that sugars was only 10%. So sugar 10% per 100 milligrams. So I was like, oh, 10% is not bad. I've got some Staminade there. The Staminade for my drinks, my electrolytes, which everyone should be drinking more electrolytes. You need to, put salt in your water or something. You need salt. You really need salt for your body. But I was looking on that, and that's like 5%. Melissa's going, oh, you shouldn't be having 5% sugar. I'm like, fucking hell, it's like, if it's this shot glass The amount of sugar in it would be like right down the bottom there. You wouldn't even know how much is in it. You couldn't even see it. But she's got this other. Oh, now am I still on? Okay, I'm still on. I think. Yeah. My computer just shut down, sort of. And I was like, oh no, did my live stream stop? I need a haircut. Well, talk to the missus, mate. Talk to the missus. She's my hairdresser. When I hop out of the shower, I comb it like forward like this.
G'day everyone. It's Greg from Greg's Kitchen. Today we're gonna test the 2-minute noodles from, what's the brand again?
Yeah. I bought all these things. I bought all this stuff like ages ago. They were $2 each. And I bought like 10 of them. And all I've done is sit in my cupboard for 2 years. I know they've got one of those bins outside of the Woolworths where you can put like food in. I thought I'd drop all these in there. It sounds like a prick of a move though, doesn't it? I should just microwave these and drink these like a protein drink when I'm on the farm. Actually, I could just strap one of those to the engine of the tractor, and while I'm working, I can just heat it up and then snap it open or eat one while I'm cruising along. Bloody hell, it's a bloody great idea. Probably be a good video too. How to heat up your beef stroganoff in a packet beef stroganoff when you're working on the tractor. There's a video. Oh, that is so good. Mm. Oh, so much better than beer. Right. Oh, what? God, what a selfish little bit of ice. Didn't even want to join the other bits of ice. All right, here we go. Just put just a little bit in. This beautiful apple mango. Ooh, it's pretty nice from Aldi. Old apple mango. Tell you what, it goes good with. Oh no, that's right. Bit of lime juice really added some nice flavour. Freshly squeezed lime. There we go. Bit of that. Whoa! Yum. Really look forward to drinking spirits now. Oh, God, my back. I need to get some prime Tassie pot brownies into me. Yeah. Curried snags are good. For 2 hours, I'm extremely sober. Nice shirt. This one's one of my worst shirts actually. If you go back to about the 10-minute mark or 15-minute mark of this video, you'll see my new shirts. They are absolute. Some of them are beauties. I got some absolute beauties. Some real humdingers. And they look so much better in the videos too, I reckon, when you're sitting there and it's just this nice colourful stuff instead of boring old black shirts. Where did I go the other night? Oh, I went to hang out. Oh, we went to watch the Super Bowl. I went to a mate's place and watched the Super Bowl, and no, they're all surfers, so they're sort of in their surf shirts and stuff. And I was just thinking, oh, imagine like wearing wearing a t-shirt that cuts across your neck, and all the heat is just you're stuck in this hot shirt. And I was like, oh, I'm really enjoying wearing a button down. And if it's $2, mate, who cares? From the off shop, it doesn't matter if you stain the shit out or rip it or something. Just chuck it away. But I'm really enjoying the Hawaiian shirts. They're so much cooler to wear for starters. I just feel so much cooler. If you get a nice material, they feel nicer and very relaxed. And like one of the reasons I buy these is because when I'm doing my food reviews in the car, I'm sweating like crazy because it's bloody 35 degrees and humid outside. I'm sitting in my car with it's not running. So I'm sitting in a stinking hot car. I put the back windows down and stuff so there's a bit of a breeze blowing through. But this shirt, if I'm sweating in it, you don't notice it as much, which is another good reason for wearing them, because I'm now free to sweat. I don't have to feel embarrassed about sweating my balls off. G'day, Rob. You're wearing shirts like this in the 80s. Mate, this shirt's probably from the 80s. I'm bringing it back, mate. Bringing it back. When's Peaky coming back? Peaky is going to be here in May. I'm pretty sure, yeah, in May, Peaky's coming up. We're all going to this group of friends of mine and Melissa's, and they're all musos, and we go to this. It used to be a Rocking Horse Records or something. It's like a Rocking Horse Records studio, but it's a house, and it's at the back of Byron. And anyway, we set up everything, and we're just playing our instruments that we play. But Piggy's coming back up for that, and he's going to stay at my place for maybe 3, 4, 5 days or whatever. And so for the whole time, we'll be making videos. So, but that's May, so it's a little way away. But look out, because in May, you may see Peaky. Has anything from Hungry Jack's been good? Yeah, they've got some good stuff. I mean, I love a Whopper with cheese. That was always my go-to, a Whopper with cheese, mate. I loved them. But I mean, before I started doing the fast food reviews, I never ate fast food. I would always just cook. I'd be cooking food, and I'd make enough for 3 meals, so I'd only cook twice a week. And on the very rare occasion, maybe once every 3, 4 months, I might go and eat a hamburger, a KFC, or I might go to Hungry Jack's or something. But that was maybe maybe 2 or 3 times a year I'd do that. But then I decided to start doing food reviews. Now I eat it 5 times a week. Probably eat it 200 times a year now. Instead of twice a year, it's 200 times a year. Cheers, Aaron. Yep. I got lots of solid shirts, mate. 60 of them now. I got 60 shirts like this now. But I'm only buying quality now. I bought anything and everything I could, but now I'm just settling in. I'm like, no more shitty, stupid designs, except, like this. But no crappy ones that are uncomfortable and stuff. I set up my base, and now I'm just going to add. If there's an absolute classic I don't have, I'll get it. You wore one out, super bright. You were walking to the corner shop, and some boys came up and tried to mug you for your fish and chips. Jeez. Imagine that. Hand over your fish and chips, mate, or I'll kick you in the shins. In that case, I reckon you get your packet of fish and chips, stick your fingers in the middle, and just rip it like that, and spray them with chips. Although I can't run with my back, so I'd be screwed. They'd probably start kicking me. But you probably get victims of crime payment. Might get 10 grand or something. Never know. Have to spend that 10 grand at a psychologist for your trauma that you picked up during that bashing. But anyway, love the channel, always gives you a laugh. Good on you, Damon. Next time you're up in Brizzy, check out LLT Bakery at Acacia Ridge. LLT. Sorry, LTT. I was just at Acacia Ridge actually. That video is probably out tomorrow. I'll probably put a video. I was doing a Barn Mere review at Acacia Ridge. Was it it was Logan Road. I'm sure I said Acacia Ridge in the video 30 times, so I'm pretty sure it was Acacia Ridge. LTT Chunky Steak. Alright. Well, it's not far from Melissa's place. Do you regret starting to review fast food? No. I was always trying to get some other channels that were cooking channels to start doing it, but yeah, they didn't want to do it. And I just kept doing it because I've got no other skills. I got nothing, I got no other education. Not good at anything else. And so I just keep doing it. Yeah, and it's actually I'm enjoying it again. You go through stages where you're like, oh, what am I doing? You know, I'm a fucking, in my late 50s. Shouldn't I be like retiring now? Or I should have a real job. Should, have a job that pays a salary and gets superannuation and stuff. I should be making more money and making like third world wages. But then you're like, you know what? Who cares? Who cares? If worse comes to worse, there's always other options. Not that I'd ever go down that route, but but you have your ups and downs like any old job. And no, I'm very lucky that I do what I do. I'm very lucky. I'm blessed. I always wanted to have a job where I just did whatever I want whenever I wanted and never had to like set an alarm or have a boss or anything like that. And I've got that. Do whatever I want. I can travel and work and I'm not making bank, but there's more important things than money. Real jobs suck, mate. You see, and like I watched some videos on YouTube, and it's like my day in Japan, and then some guy he travels like 2 hours to work every morning, like 2 hours there, then 2 hours home or something. I'm thinking, fucking hell, mate, that must suck balls. I never have to travel anywhere except when I drive to a fast food place. But I've never had to like jump on a bus or a train or something and spend an hour on a train every morning. Imagine that. Oof. God, how demoralising. Yeah. No, I'm very lucky. I'm very lucky. I mean, it could finish like that tomorrow. YouTube could just shut me down. Boom. And then, well, I've got my other job driving a tractor and stuff, but I could drive more tractors, and I could do that easy. I got another friend with a farm, so I could be a professional tractor driver. But that's about as far as I can go, mate. What? From my spare phone? Who sent me a text then? Oh my God, that is so delicious. Screw beer, mate. I'm done with beer. That's me. Beer and me, we're broken up. The taste of this is just phenomenal. The mango and apple. Oh my God. Mm. It's not the best thing I've had. There's some other juices I've had that blow me away, but mango and apple's good. Got someone who travels to my workplace for 2 hours and only works two. What? Well, you got to get paid for 4 hours. You can't just go somewhere for work 2 hours. You got to get paid for four, though. Most delicious meal I've ever had in my life. It's too hard to. That's you can't. You don't know, mate. I've had thousands of delicious meals. I've had like some memories, like when I was in Tasmania and we bought some salmon from like one of the fish farms, but it was fresh. It wasn't like a Queensland from the Queensland supermarket where it's been out of the ocean for 2 weeks and you eat it and it's like, this was like fresh as anything, and that was so perfect, mate. It was the most perfect piece of fish ever. I had a fish and chips once that was amazing. In Tasmania, we had oysters, like fresh. It's fresh. They were still breathing until I chewed it. Oh, and they were beautiful. Oh. But meals are a bit hard. Nowadays, like eating in a restaurant, there's sort of no point because it always tastes like shit. Like, you go to a restaurant, $30 a plate or something. You and someone, bill comes to $100, and you're left thinking, I could have cooked something better than that. That meal that we had at Siblings was pretty good though. There's some nice food there. It was expensive, but oh well. Yeah, bring back the gardening channel. I'm always thinking about the gardening channel because I'm always repotting things, but I'm like, oh, no one wants to see someone repot a fucking plant. But I've got a few things outside that I really need repotting, and I was thinking, oh, I should just film them and then upload them to the gardener channel. I mean, it doesn't hurt. It just requires time and effort. And me being a lazy sea nut, it goes against my grain. Does Melissa get on the turfs with me? Yeah, sometimes. Like this weekend, well, she's at a concert tonight, but she'll come down tomorrow. And tomorrow, I don't know, if sometimes we don't feel like drinking. It's going to be raining tomorrow, so we'll probably just play cards, or we got the chess app, we might play chess, or dice, we'll play 10,000. Or we might play roll around and naked or something. Oh, who knows? Would I ever consider living abroad in a cheap country? Yeah, as a digital nomad, mate, I'd do it tomorrow. I'd be overseas right now doing that if I, well, I could do it, but you know, I've got a most beautiful girlfriend in the world, and I, no, I like being in Australia, but I wouldn't mind doing it. I mean, I went to America for a month last year, and after 3 weeks, I was ready to come home. I reckon 3 weeks away is probably my limit now, and I'm like, oh, you know, okay, I'm done and dusted. Send me home. But yeah, I'd like to go, like Brian Sai, that band I was singing in. Simon, he lives in Thailand. He's got a house over there. He doesn't live there all the time, but he's got a house there, so I can always go to Thailand and stay with Simon. I got a place in America I can always go to. God, speed up, siren. Shouldn't you be going 100,000 miles an hour down the road? Seem to be taking forever. But yeah, I mean, Bali, you know, it's good. Oh, I could have gone to Bali today, actually. A friend of mine was going to Bali, and he was taking his son and another guy and his son and another guy or something. They had a spare room because I had booked these rooms. They had a spare room. They said, "Oh, do you want to come?" And I was like, "Oh." And they reckon they only paid $400 return from the Gold Coast. $400 return. It's cheaper to fly to Bali return than go to like Melbourne one way. Anyway, I thought about it and then I thought better. I can always go there. It's not too far. Well, from the Goldie, I think it's like 7 hours or something, 6 hours. I think it's 7 hours there and 6 hours home or something. I am loving a bit of freshly squeezed lime juice. Yes. There we go. I need to buy. Where's my shopping list? I normally have a shopping list where I put. Oh fuck! I thought that was the orange juice, and oh well. Where's my orange juice? Oh no! I started filling up the glass with vodka instead of orange juice. After just putting, so that basically all that is just vodka. Ah, dearie me. Oh no! You know what? No, I'm not doing that. I'm too old. I'm too old and too experienced. Oh, my back! I'm going to empty half of that into another glass. That's the smart thing to do. If there is a thing as a smart thing. It's still a big drink, mate. That's probably... I should have put it in 3 glasses, but that'll do. That'll do. Right. Actually, that is... Oh no, that's all ice now. I'm going to be fucking flogged. Well, that's the beauty about vodka, mate. You can't even taste it. Holy shit. That bottle was like up there before, wasn't it? Oh no. I'm in for a world of pain tomorrow. That's a shame. Oh, Luke Smith. G'day, Luke. Cheers for your super chat, mate. I'll make this the shot because if you just saw, it's probably got 5 shots in it. It's still pretty strong. Oh God. Oh dear. Deary me. Oh, my back is killing me. Hopefully this will help with my back pain. Does alcohol help with back pain? It does now. Cheers, Luke Smith. Oh, Luke Smith. God bless him. He's a good Victorian. One of God's people. No, subscriptions. Where's... Oh, here I am. God. That photo I put up for the thumbnail for this video, I was just trying to pull the most stupid face. And well, that was the best one out of the stupid faces. Up you kilt. Is Sizzler coming back? Oh God, I hope so. I don't even know why they shut down. Oh, that's right, COVID. The government shut everything down because they're a bunch of C-nuts. I fucking hate the government, mate. Despise them. Absolute pricks. Multinationals. No, you can stay open, but Ma and Pa, sorry. You're bankrupt. Absolute bottom of the earth scumbags, those politicians. Criminals. They should be in prison, I reckon. All of them. Don't you get me started. Don't you get me started. Oh, that sort of thing, sunshine. Oh, that's better. I can lean against this thing. I'll put this cupboard back. Hang on a sec. Actually, I need to go and visit a friend of mine and shake his dog. Oh. Well done, Fido. His dog was a miniature Chihuahua, cross with a Maltese, tiny little thing. Well, you know, that's life. Is there anyone still here? 100, mate. I go and shake the dog, and suddenly there's more people than when I left. Stylesy! Happy Friday, Greg, and fellow Gregaholics. Cheers, everyone. God bless you, Stylesy. Stylesy, I think, is probably one of the nicer humans on this planet. Probably too nice for his own good. There's a few people like that are just too nice. I know Melissa, my partner, she's too nice. So bring out that inner C-nut. Come on. Talk shit about your workmates. Come on, give me something. Give me something. But yeah. Go home, talk shit about your boss and stuff. That's what you should be doing. That's what I do every bloody day. You know who my boss is? Me. And you should hear me talking about myself. Oh, God, what an asshole. He really is. The hours that he makes him work, the food he forces him to eat. Oh, God. I'll tell you what. If there was a workplace health and safety at my place of employment, well, nothing would get done. Aussies just lost to Zimbabwe in the T20 World Cup. What a bunch of losers. What a bunch of losers. They all think they're top shit, don't they? They all think they're top shit. They can't even beat a Zimbabwean. Is that even a country still? Call Brian over. Actually, Brian's mum lives at Tweed Heads, and she wants to move closer to Brian, so she's thinking about selling a place and buying a place. And they were looking in the complex where I live. They were looking here. I was like, yes, do it. Do it! Imagine that. Like Brian's mum, and then when she passes, she's old. And then imagine then Brian inherits a unit, and then we're neighbours again. That would be very fun, I reckon. That'd be fun. And they can't kick him out this time. You wouldn't be able to kick him out. Sorry, mate, I own it. You're on your 12th schooner. Holy shit. Jeez, is that all? Meow. Paul's a sweetheart. G'day, Laura. I saw you before. I don't think I said hello to you. Hi, Laura. Have you seen I wore your shirt in one of my videos. I wasn't sure if you'd notice. But anyway, I wore it. And I was thinking, I hope Laura notices. I hope Laura sees that I was wearing her shirt she sent me. You got a free promo Stone and Wood Rattler Tinny with a VB 6-pack. Oh, God. Yeah, I hate... You know what I hate? One of those brands that are like... And it's like, oh, have you got any of these beers? What are they called? Please, someone, save me. Save me from the embarrassment. They're those beers that are not artesian. What's the other word? Those ones. Not a pale ale. No, they're like these small breweries that keep popping up. Craft. Thank you. Thanks, Stark and Tech. Craft beer. I fucking hate craft beers, mate. They're shit. I don't think I've ever had a good craft beer. they're always like, oh, we love craft beers, this craft beers, that. Yeah, you can drink that shit, mate. I'm not going to. Oof. It's always average. That was funny, Food Patrol. I'm sure you can read his comment. Stone and Wood beer coming out course side. Yeah, actually, I was thinking maybe I should go down and visit Peak. Although it's Tasmania, anyway. It's fucking freezing down there. I'm not a cold weather person. I like it nice and warm. I'm like a reptile. You know, I'm warm-blooded. I need the heat so I can move. Although I didn't mind it down there. Although I have to wear like long pants. I hate wearing long pants. And you have to wear a jumper, and I hate wearing a jumper. If it was up to me, mate, I'd just walk around in my Speedos. I just walk around in Speedos all day, every day. And I'd have to stick some socks down there, of course. But, you know, you walk around and those, go and do the shopping. That'd be awesome. What's it like being called Brian? Yeah. Yeah, it's a weird name, isn't it, Brian? It's a sound, isn't it? Wine, brain, wine. Mine's like Greg, 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 wine, Greg. Sounds like a couple of frogs. You know, my brother's name's Stephen. 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 It's funny. It's a funny sound, isn't it? They're just sounds, aren't they? It's just sound. It's a sound that someone says, and you swing your head around. Greg, what? It's just like that. Greg. Oh, God, I love that. That's me. Vodka and orange. Put me in a skirt and bend me over. I am now on the vodka and oranges. Or something, probably not orange, but apple mangoes. Very lovely, lovely mix. I'll put this other one I've got. Where is it? Oh, did I already put it in the fridge? I did too. I already put it in the fridge to keep ice cold. Good on you, Stalsy. I've seen Stalsy in a couple of videos. There's someone called Fucking Hungry or something. And he's done a couple of reviews down there with him. Do a Tony Abbott. I think that we should, as a former Liberal Party Conservative, maybe bring back some conservative values. That's how he talks, isn't it? It's always so like slow. It's like, spit it out, mate. Just spit it out. Stop your political bullshit talking. Say it from your heart, mate. That's what I want to hear. I want to hear politicians say it from their heart, not just like be like gaslighting, which is what they always do. They're a bunch of C-nuts. Greg. Greg. That's me. You're Brian, and so is your mum. Brian. Right. You don't care for cricket in the US? Yeah, I can imagine if I got just introduced to cricket, I'm not sure if I'd be like really into it. It's kind of like me watching baseball. It's like freaking boring as this game. But American football, I don't mind American football. It's all right to watch. I went around a friend's place and watched it at his place. He lives like right on a hill overlooking the Gold Coast, mate. This place is fucking so beautiful. I love it there. He's such a funny guy though, was he? Oh, he's so funny. And he got a great house on the hill. And then he's got an outside balcony. It's like the outside balcony with the TV on the wall and the outside lounge and pool table. So we're just playing pool and he's like feeding us beers and he's cooking us food and great. It's always good at super, but it's like you start at 9 o'clock in the morning. So gotta be at my house at 9 o'clock. You get there, here, have a beer. So right here. It's gonna be one of those days. Oh God, that tastes so good. How's the battery going? 29%. Nice. Well, not nice. That's not too good. But I did buy. Aldi had these portable batteries. They had these portable batteries on sale. They were $20, and I bought Melissa one for her birthday. That's sort of fellow I am. And then I was like, oh, I really should go and get one of those portable batteries, because that could really come in handy for me one day. I've used it a few times, but the best time I used it was yesterday when I was filming the KFC video. I went and I set my camera up. I push the button so it turns on and it goes, battery is flat. I was like, what? So I do it again. I was like, oh no, because it takes like an hour to charge that battery, and I was just thinking, oh fucking hell. And then I had this other camera, the little gimbal camera that I've got, and I'm trying to set that up, and I can't put it in my car. There's no way, it can't sit, anywhere unless I stood outside, which I could have. But then I remembered I put my battery pack in there. So I stuck the battery pack on my camera and it started charging and I could film. Saved me. Best $20 I ever spent. Because I thought they were really expensive, those things. Yeah, what a shitty game of football. Those, was it New England or something? But they didn't even have the ball. As soon as they got the ball, they handed it over. I reckon that game must have been rigged or something. Must have been rigged. Anyway, we were 16 beers deep by that stage and just playing pool and overlooking the Gold Coast from his house. Oh, so beautiful, mate. Oh. And that is one of the best things about my job. What I do is I can just take a day off. It's like, oh, I need a day off. I'll take a day off. Oh, come over at my house and we'll get blind. Sold. Like next Friday, oh, Greg, I'm getting a table for the single fins something. It's all alcohol and food supplied. Count me in. I don't even have to think about it. It's like, I don't have to think, oh, I wonder if I can get a day off work. Oh, I'll have to go and see the boss and stuff like that. I'll just go, yep, I'll be there. That's the best thing about it. That's the best thing about it, mate. Live your life the way you want to live it without being controlled by some half-wit moron boss who's like a nepotism uncle's brother's cousin who's a half-wit moron and doesn't know anything, but you've got to take orders from him, and he's an absolute cockhead. That's me as a boss, and that could be your boss too. G'day, Dave and Scott. Professional marbles. Oh. Oh, do you play with both hands? Oh, a bit of a juggling. There's only 2 marbles there, though, isn't there? There's none. Someone press like to get it to 100. How many likes is it? It's at 125. There you go. I just clicked it. 126. 126 likes. Wow, that is shit house. I can't believe how lazy you pricks are. Lazy and entitled. Oh, we'll just jump on and watch Greg. Oh yeah, he'll stand around for hours and I'll sit here with one hand on my knob, giving it a slight rub, imagining Greg's mouth on it. And you're too lazy to even hit the thumbs up button. Typical. No, that's typical of you. Don't worry, I've been around YouTube long enough that I know that's how it rolls. So I'm fine with that. Thumbs down for sure. Oh, g'day, Missy. How are you? You run your own business, so you gave yourself a pay rise. Fucking oath, mate. Yeah, exactly. Don't worry, Albo will steal half of it. Sorry guys, I've got to bring in another 5,000 terrorists. So I'm going to have to raise your taxes again. We need to house these people, so we're going to kick out the locals out of this town and bring in the terrorists and they can take it over. Fantastic. If you complain, I'll have you up on hate speech laws. Yep, that's Australia now. Welcome to the new Australia. I like being my own boss. Can't get sacked. In fact, although I have tried to sack myself a few times. National Rugby League. We might be in a crisis at the moment that I have created, but you know what? I'm going to send $1 billion over to start a football club in another country. That's the most important thing we can do. Yep, sounds like a great idea. Although Papua New Guinea, mate. The only problem I find with when they send that amount of money over is, most of us just going to get squandered into someone else's bank accounts. The corruption that's going to be going. Half of it probably goes back into his accounts. He might be watching. Be very careful what you say about me. I can do a good Albo and I can do a good Tony Abbott. I think what we need to do is, that's what Tony Abbott does. Always slow, nodding. Who's another one? Who's that guy? Howard. He's always like, I know that I was he's always leaning back. Susan Lee or whatever, I don't even know. I think I've only ever heard her talk once, because if I ever see her head come on the TV, I just turn it off. Not that I watch TV, like YouTube. I'm like, oh, hide that video. As soon as I see a photo of her, I hide it. So I don't know if I can do a good impersonation of her, because I've never actually seen her actually doing it. But I think what her would be like. Hi everyone, I'm Susan Lay. Let me just do my welcome to country. I'm a conservative, but all hail Hitler. Now, what has Albanese said? Oh, take away all your rights. Raise your taxes. Sure. No, whatever Albo says, I'm down with it. That'd be Susan Lay, mate. That'd be I've never seen her do anything, but I reckon that's what she'd be like. Pauline Hanson does look like a car park Karen. Although she is a redhead, mate. GregO's got a bit of a redhead in him. I've got my dad I've got some Irish in me. Oh, my potatoes. But we don't age well, mate. We don't age well, especially in this hot Queensland sun. God bless you, no. God bless you. God bless you, no. Oh, Susan Lowe resigned. Oh, thank God. Oh my God. Good riddance. Good riddance to her. She was just a Labor. There's no difference between her and Labor. No difference, I could say. Anyway, the Liberal Party's fucked anyway. There's no coming back for the Liberals, I don't think. Not unless I do a hard turn right. Then they might get something back, but until then, mate, they're screwed. No one's going to vote Liberals. You missed your super chat. What? Emmy Collins? Oh, there you are. Sorry, Emmy. Thank you for showing me. Can you please shout out my mates, Matty, Jess, and Kwan? I have to be careful when you say those sorts of things, because it could be like my friends Dolph and Tilla. Or my friends I'm a jackass. Maddie, Jess and Kwan. Kwan. I bet he makes a good Vietnamese banh mi. And Maddie, I reckon he's good at packing the bomb. Jess, I reckon Jess just sits back and, well, let's Maddie pack the bong and Kwong make the banh mi's. But thanks for your super chat. Oh, Emmy, apparently I'm her favourite. And I obviously still am. She's still hanging around, so thank you. I try and piss everyone off, but no, they just keep coming back. Missy likes bacon. Uncanny elbow impression, you hate me already. Get on you, Bob. There's no opposition at the moment. Yeah, it's just, hey, I tell you what, let's raise taxes to 99%. And how about we raise our salaries to $16 billion a year? Anyone? Yes! Okay, we all voted yes. Yep, that's what it is at the moment, mate. They're all in it for themselves. I reckon politicians should get paid minimum wage and for as long as they're in there, so they're struggling the whole time. And then when they retire, then they get their pension. I'm quite happy with that. I'm quite happy with that. But they have to go through struggle street though. And they have to live life like, but the thing is, do they go to the shops? Do politicians go to Woolies and pick up a bachelor's handbag? I don't know if they do. Probably got someone else to do it for them, because they know if they go down to Coles and they're walking down the seafood aisle, someone's going to go up and start going, "You fucking rah, 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 fuck you, rah." It'll suck. Be a shitty job. But hey, it's not like it's not really a job, is it? Bob Catter impression. I haven't seen enough of Bob Catter. I do have a hat over there I could wear though. What's Bob Catter do? Catter. Oh, didn't he do the? Right, don't you say. Don't you start doing that. Rah, rah, rah. Yeah, he's cool. I like Queensland politicians. Queensland has got the best politicians, I reckon. I haven't really seen Northern Territorian politicians, but Queensland politician. Oh mate, our premier, he's all right, but he could be better. But yeah, well, a lot of them are, outspoken and we should be doing this and we should be doing that. And that's good. I like people that do that, because I can either stand on their side or think, nah, you're an idiot. And, and don't do, and stand on the other side. I hate the gaslighting ones that never answer questions. I hate them, mate. I hate them. Never, and the ones that have never had a job. They went to university, studied politics just so they could get a job in Canberra and be a dole blotcher. I'd never vote for one of those ones either. I prefer the ones that have had a job, done it tough, think, no, we need to change this, and then get out there and do it. I like those ones. LC's still alive. Paul Dick. Gangnam Style. Great song, that one. Oh, actually, I need to look that one up and stick it on my playlist. I don't mind a bit of Gangnam Style every now and then. It's a pretty good song. Oh, how's my battery? Oh, running out. Oh, it's only 8 o'clock. Fucking, hang on a sec. Oh, my back. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. Oh, God, my back hurt. Jesus. Ah. Oh, fuck. Here's it's my battery pack that I got from Aldi. Bloody fantastic, mate. Bloody fucking best $20 I ever spent. Philips brand too. Not some shitty Aldi brand. Philips bloody thing. As soon as I saw that, I was like, I'll take 2, thank you. So handy. Take them around. They charge your phone quick too, and be better if you could stick your phone on top and you could charge it. I haven't even tried that actually. I wonder if it does. Probably not. Oh, fuck, that is so tasty, man. That vodka, apple, and mango with lime. Bloody hell. It tastes sensation. My Hawaiian shirts are so very nice. Real GregO style. Thanks, Alan. I love wearing the new shirts. I love wearing the Hawaiian shirts now. I don't think I can ever go back to a t-shirt after feeling the cool breeze blowing through my inner sanctum in a Hawaiian shirt. And the materials they use, oh, so good. Love it. Then $2, cheaper than a t-shirt. They get bribed after the fact. They get big jobs and retire. Yeah. Yeah. If you ever, I always look for. If I see a company that hires an ex-politician, I just boycott them. I say, right, you guys are done. I'll boycott you. I like boycotting. So I just refuse to use certain companies. Like, nah, won't use you anymore. I'm just so lucky that fast food joints stay neutral. They don't tend to hire politicians. Or they don't tend to go woke and stuff. Not in Australia anyway. I haven't seen it. I don't think I've seen it. Oh, oh, that's so good. And just knowing all the vitamin C I'm getting, I love that feeling of vitamin C pumping through my veins. Or is that alcohol? One of them. Vitamin A. Yeah, that's right. Vitamin A. Yep. I should go to Hawaii. Yeah. Yeah, I hear it's really expensive. Like when I went to America last year, I couldn't believe how expensive it was. I was like, whoa, this place is fucking out of control. Used to be really cheap. Now, it was so expensive. And apparently Hawaii is even more expensive. So I was like, yeah. Oh, I'd like to go to Hawaii one time. I'll have to go there at some stage. But I mean, do I really need to? I mean, I've seen a video on YouTube. It's good enough. I was actually looking at like the Solomon Islands and those South Pacific islands. You know, go over there. And my uncle was looking at this one place. There's a really good surf resort on some island, and pretty remote islands where you fly in somewhere, then you got to hop on a boat and go to this other small island and just relax there. That's my idea of a great holiday. Maybe, something with the mountains and waterfalls would be good too. My favorite Asian cuisine, I actually really like banh mi's now. I do like a curry though. I love Thai food, of course. I'd just say Thai food, anything Thai. Vietnamese banh mi's are awesome too, but Indian curries are good. My favourite thing is Thai food though. I love Thai food. Purple haze skunk. Purple haze, purple haze. Fill a bag for $5. Whoa, what's that with? Is that leaf? I wouldn't mind that. We can get some good brownies. Get some great brownies. $5. Oh yeah. I spent about 7 months in Switzerland. back in the old days at a youth hostel. Best 7 months of my life, I tell you. If I could remember the stories, they would be awesome. That was a whole lot of fun, man. Oof, man. Yeah, my 20s were amazing. My 20s really lived it up, mate. Just lived it up. Didn't go to uni or anything. Everyone else was studying. I was like, fuck this. I'm going overseas. And just lived it up. Mind you, now all my friends are like multi-millionaires, and here I am drinking Aldi vodka. But hey, who cares? It's all right. They can drive around. Oh, they don't drive anymore. Their chauffeurs do, but their chauffeurs can drive them around. That's all right. I can hold my head high. Oh, that's so delicious. Right, where's the next one? Here it is. I'm fully vodka and orange. Make sure I put orange juice in this time instead of more vodka. Oh no, I didn't put any orange juice in because it was apple and mango. Yummy. I love mango. Oh, I love mango. In fact, check this one. Oh, this one needs an eaten. This mango here is from the farm I work at. Oh no, that's not looking good, but I'm sure I can cut that bit off. But this mango, like they've got this brand new mango tree they just planted, and it came out with like 6 mangoes on it, and this was one of them. Hopefully. I do knock them off though when I'm like with the tractor. The roof on the tractor can knock mangoes off. I knocked this one off with a tractor roof. So I was like, oh, I'll take it home. Hopefully it's all right. It should be all right because the Mount Warning, the farmland around Mount Warning is unbelievable. Some beautiful farmland there. Actually, he should start growing avocados. So avocados and mangoes. He can start a massive big avocado mango farm. Oof. The soil quality is just incredible. And they get so much rain there, it's incredible as well. Thanks, Skull. Huge. This live stream's got a drive-through, so let's use it. Do I like fish sticks? Depends whose it is. If it was yours, not sure. Not sure. Depends its girth. Hawaii gets a lot of sand flying in from Newcastle beaches. Really? Well, that's no good. Imagine flying in sand. Mango looks like Gorbachev. I thought they said Magoo, and I was thinking, oh, that looks like Albo. I can drive myself around. I prefer to drive, although it's probably safer for everyone else on the roads if I don't. What is fish sticks? That's right, yes. You like my shirts, but you can't seem to find any in the men's section. That's all right. Go and check your mum's closet. That's where I usually keep them. Boom, boom. Where's my beer? It's right here. It's the apple mango. Oh no, I didn't put any lime juice. Oh, here it is. Note to self: shopping list. I need to buy some limes. There's enough there for. Yeah, I'll keep it just in case. You never know. Well, cheers, everyone. Happy Friday. I hope you had a good week of work and you can just get home now and just relax, chill out. It's not football season at the moment. Apparently, there's some football on, but I don't know anything about it. And just deep breaths. Stay away from negativity on this channel. Unless we're talking about Alabama. Stay away from negative things. Keep your mind open and free and just sink that piss, pull that hot one, dab that point of a gram and fucking let yourself go. Because it's weekend time, yes. Cheers. Oh, God, that tastes so good. That's it. I'm going to spend $5 a week now on orange juice. Damn it. Hello, Greg. Where's your beer? My back is stuffed because too much sitting down at work. It's probably stuffed because, like, when I'm editing my videos, I lie on the couch and I put my computer on my knees and I put a cushion with my computer and I'm just lying on the couch, just like editing. No, my back's fucked because I'm like, no, I've got to go and do some exercise. So I ride down the beach on my bike and then I go body surfing and then I get smashed by waves and it throws my back out. That's the problem. My health problems are from exercising. That's the reality of it. Bloody sucks, mate. Oh, vodka sunrise. Oh, I need some grenadine, don't I? Oh, I've got some fish sauce. I wonder if that'd be the same. Oh, what? Oh, I've got some Tabasco sauce. I totally forgot. Better put that in the fridge so I know it's there. I didn't even steal it from a restaurant. Went and bought some myself. What a pussy. You love wearing skin only. What about docking? Do you like docking, Luke? Just asking for a friend. Have I seen Melania the movie? I haven't seen it. I don't watch movies. I don't even watch TV series. And Melissa loves TV series. So when she's here, we sit and watch TV series. But I couldn't name one of them. I usually the only things I only ever watch is like American Pickers and then porn stars. And then if there's some sport on, I'll watch sport. I was watching some Winter Olympics last night. And otherwise, I just stick on I get on the TV and I put my YouTubes on the telly. And I just sit and I watch YouTube videos. And I found some really good ones that I'm interested in. There's some like podcast ones where there's some guy and he used to be in the CIA and he's telling all these stories about CIA stories, and then they also interview people from these army things, and they're like whatever the top army people are, and they interview them, and they're talking about going in and killing people, and their brain, people, they'll shoot someone here and their brain pops out whole at the back of their head and stuff. Like some of it, it's a bit gruesome, some of it, uh, but very interesting. Very interesting. So I'm into that at the moment. Have I tried Suntory 196 vodka lemon? No. This thing here is literally the first bottle of vodka I've ever bought. I've never bought a bottle of vodka before. I was given this one. I was given this bottle of vodka once. It's got like a Tasmanian tiger or something at the back of it. But it's disgusting. I tried drinking it. It is it's like what's that thing that if you're making alcohol and the first bit you got to throw away because it's poison, ethanol? No, what's the other one? Oh, straight away. Oh, it's fucking. This is disgusting, but I can't go. I just can't throw it away. It's a cool bottle though. It's a cool bottle. I should stick a plant in it and have that bloody Tasmanian, whatever that is. But the vodka is shit. But I'm pretty sure if I drink it, it'll kill me. So that just stays in the back of my cupboard there. I'm actually thinking about just chucking the whole thing out. I probably should. It was disgusting. Methanol. Is it methanol? Is that what those people in Bali died from? The head's methanol, yeah. It just smells like methanol. And I had, you can see there's about that much missing. I've tried to have some, and I got that 2 years ago, that bottle. That's 2 years of drinking vodka. It's probably about 3 shots missing. Be perfect when Brian comes over, I'll feed that to him. Or if I have unwanted guests. Oh yeah, mate, come on, let's come over. I got some vodka. Let's get on it. I'll just feed him that shit. Yep. Good thinking. Good thinking, Luke Smith. No wonder he's a senior executive at the Luke Smith Foundation for Billionaires. Have I tried the $15 pub meals at Saltwater Creek, Helensvale? No, I haven't yet. But I do have the camera equipment now, so I can do all those. I want to do more of those, the pub meals. I just feel a bit embarrassed going in and sitting by myself at a back table. Because of like the music copyright stuff, I've got to find, if I do reviews, I've got to find somewhere where it's like really quiet or the music's like really low, so you can't have music in it. Otherwise, it gets copyrighted and stuff. So, and a lot of pubs I go to, they got music blaring, and mate, it's fucking dramas, mate. The behind the scenes dramas you don't know about food YouTubing. Well, I could write a paragraph on it. Oh, I could do a video on that actually. The dramas. Top 5 annoyances as a YouTube food reviewer. Music in the background, number 1. You go to a food place and they don't let you film inside. So you fucking idiots. Why wouldn't you let me just film your fucking thing? I went to this one the other day, but I realised, that's fine. I don't need to film all that stuff. I just like to do it to show everyone else what other stuff they have. But if they don't want me to film inside their store, fine. Easier for me, actually. It's easier for me. But yes, it can be annoying though. There was this one time I went to this fish and chip place and I ordered a fish and chips and I said, "Oh, look, I do food reviews. Is it all right if I film inside your store?" "No! No, I don't want any reviewers here. No, I don't want you." I was like, "Whoa, Jesus Christ, mate. Settle down, mate. Settle down, sunshine." Anyway, so I was like, "Rightio." And so I went outside and had my camera and I was just doing like filming the thing. She runs outside going, I don't want you, blah, blah, blah." I was like, "Whoa, rightio. You know what? Don't worry about it. I'll just, I won't worry about it." Anyway, her shop had really bad reviews. Like everyone had a bad review, and now I knew, right then and there, I knew why. So yeah, there's quite a few times where I can't do what I want to do, and anyway, that's just whatever. That's life. Makes sense sometimes. No, that's why I usually don't ask. I just take my camera in. I do sneaky filming, so I don't. It's just like they turn around to do something, and I just like, oh, okay, film that bit, film the menu, and I generally don't ask. But when I do, uh, yeah, it can be a hit or miss. It can be a hit or miss. Depends, I suppose, if I'm wearing this shirt. "Oh, hi, I'm a YouTuber. Can I film your store?" "Fuck off, you old prick." That's the common response. Yeah. G'day from cold Melbourne. Yeah. Oh, Melbourne. Poor Melbourne. Remember when Melbourne used to be like top of the tree as far as Australian cities go? Yeah. Now we just, we just, better not say. Better not say. Good old Melbourne. Been there twice in the last 3 years to watch the Brisbane Lions win grand finals. I don't think we'll be going again. Last time we went down for the last grand final and we got to the airport at like 6 a.m. or something. Flew down to Melbourne, did the whole grand final thing. As soon as the grand final finished, we're fucking running back to the airport to catch our plane home. And it cost $1,000 for the airfare. I should have stayed at Luke Smith's house. Got on the skunk with him. Shouldn't we? I should have gone to fucking Luke Smith's house, mate. Got on the skunk. Why didn't I do that? I know why. Because I'm an idiot. Bloody hell. Remember 23? Oh, I remember 20 when the Lions flogged the Pies. Actually, didn't we? Oh no, that's right. 23. The Pies beat us because the referee gave a 50-meter penalty for something that didn't deserve it, and they won by like 5 points or something. Yeah, that one was rigged. That one, you got away with it. I remember leaving the grand final that day, and there was like Pie supporters, and none of them were celebrating. And I was like, "Oh, congratulations, guys! You know, you won the grand final." No, it's just like, yeah, I don't know why, but it feels like we lost. Anyway, we don't have Lockie Neal anymore, do we? Poor guy. Guy's been run through the ringers. I mean, who's the media to run? You know these football players who the media are always chasing around saying, "You did this, you did that." How about imagine if the football players chase around these reporters? I bet they would get so much dirt on them. There should be a website, dob in a reporter, and like anyone that you know who's a reporter and stuff, you take a photo of them. Oh, this reporter is saying drugs are bad, but here he is snorting lines of coke and stuff. It should be a website for that, I reckon. You love skunk weed and pizza. Jeez, you're easy to please. Carlton for the premiership? Mate, you don't know. You never know, mate. You don't know this year. Always welcome. I should have done that with Luke Smith. I mean, he's got like 60, 70 properties. I could have at least stayed in the garage of one of those. Tell us the origin story of how your old videos from 15 years ago got millions of views and went viral. I remember like the first video of mine that went viral was like this cracking the egg, like separating the egg. I watched this video and I was like, oh wow, that's awesome. So I thought I'd do it. And then it got like a million views in one day. And I was like, oh wow. Wow, that's pretty cool. But I mean, I'd been making videos for a while anyway, but I mean, the whole viral thing. If you think of things as like, wow, it went viral. Wow. I mean, what is viral? Oh, lots of people saw it. It's like, so what? It's like to me, it was like, oh right, well, is that all you have to do? Just act like a dickhead. Maybe that was a catalyst for me starting acting like more of a cockhead. That could have been it, actually. I was like, right, the stupider you act, the dumber you seem, people are more likely to tune in and watch it. Oh, okay, well, that's pretty simple. I can do those. Uh, but yeah, I mean, Greg the Gardener, that wasn't stupid or dumb. That to like Greg the Gardener. I had a couple of videos. They went to 1 or 2 million views in like a couple of weeks. I was like, wow, gee, that's pretty impressive. Wow, I wish I could keep that up. And if I just kept it up and kept doing it, I could probably be like Mr. Beast at the moment. I'm Greg the Gardener. Yeah, I could probably be like Mr. Beast. But I didn't have a team behind me or anyone going, hey, Greg, you know what? This is what you should do. You should do this, you should do that. I just had to think it all out by myself. And I mean, I'm not the brightest spark in the shed, but I'm not stupid. But I couldn't figure it out. And my laziness kicked in and went, oh, done that. I don't chase, I'm not chasing Mr. Beast sort of figures. I mean, great to get them. probably make $3 million a day or something. But I mean, you're just like, oh, yeah. I'm too lazy. That's my problem. It sort of went against my whole, how can I make my life as easy as possible with doing as little work as I can? And if you start getting into that side of it, it's like, well, then I have to do maybe 10 hours a day, 12 hours, 15, and then you're stressing, and then it's 7 days a week, and it's like, nah, that goes against my whole ideology. Although, money would be nice. That's all right. I'll just sit on the $500 a week pension when I'm old. I can live on that. Well, I'll live on less now. You piece of piss. I'll be getting a pay rise. It'd be bloody fantastic. Cheers. Yeah, viral, so like, I had a viral, I've seen people with viral videos going, yes, you probably know me from my viral videos that I've got like 4 million views. It's like, no one fucking cares, mate. 4 million, I could do a fart underwater and then someone sucks it through a snorkel and that could get 4 million views. Actually, I should do that one. I should suck my own fart through a snorkel. See if I can get 4 million views. You're starting off with YouTube. You have ADHD and can be crazy like your old videos. Any tips? Well, the only thing that I can say about if you're going to make YouTube videos is you have to make them entertaining. You have to make people think, wow, that was fucking ridiculous. I can't wait to see what else this guy's got to do. Because he seems like a fucking crazy prick. And ADHD, mate, everyone's got ADHD. But you've got to edit it right. You've got to do the editing. You can't just half-ass it and go, hi, I love food, yay! And throw a hamburger and it goes across the kitchen. Oh no. Who's going to clean that up? And then you do shitty editing. You got to like put some effort into your editing. And the only other thing that I would say would be, no matter what happens, you just got to keep doing it. Because that's what I did. I've been doing full-time YouTube now for like 11 or 12 years. Like full-time, nothing else. Except working on the farm. But I've only been doing that for a couple of years. But, and just... You just got to keep doing it. Just keep doing it. And you'll cop so much shit. And you'll read comments that make you want to stop. And you'll be belittled and people making fun of you and people ridiculing you and everything. You just got to wipe that all aside. The thing that I always thought was, like one of my things I thought, right, people like were hating on me, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just keep making videos just to piss you off. I did that I still do it, pretty much. If people hate me, that drives me. The hate that people have for me, I don't have a lot now, but when I first started, people like giving me grief and hating on me and stuff. I was like, you know what? I'm going to keep doing it. Because if I know that it pisses you off so much, that if I keep doing it, that it's me that's going to win, not you. So you just got to keep doing it. That's the other thing. Keep doing it and make your editing interesting. They're my two things. Oh, Luke Smith sent a super chat. GregO, this is for a cape on camera. What the fuck's a cape? I don't even know what a cape is, mate. Is that like a self-sucking? Or is it like uncircumcised penises pulling it back over and making a KKK hoodie or something? Or maybe vape. Maybe he was meaning vape on camera. No, mate. There could be kids watching. It could be. There's probably are kids watching because whenever I meet anyone in the street, it's always like, "Oh, me and my kids, we sit down and watch you do your live streams." I'm like, what are you fucking watching, getting to watch me do your live streams for, mate? Come on, Cobra. Settle down, sunshine. I don't want them knowing that the old GregO's a bad man. Oh, what's this over here? Oh, anyway, it's run out. See? It's all vaporized. That's good. You know what that means? Go straight to the vape tin. There you go. Get your vape. The vape poo. Oh, gee, there must be like 3 grams there. Another 7 grams, and there are some brownies going to be made. Ooh, yeah. Then I'll be getting some brownies into us. Getting the old back pain under control. Fantastic. All right. Now it's empty. Anyway. Brownies, here we come. I'm on the way. Only probably another 3-4 months away, I reckon. What the fuck? Where's the fucking... Oh, that's right. Yeah. No, that's all right. I was just thinking to myself. Oh, Jesus Christ. Gee, that smells. It smells like skunk. Probably is. 30-something%. No, hang on. No, 22%. Yeah, that's right. Oh, imagine if you'd said like 10 years ago, oh, you can go and buy flour from the chemist. Imagine that. Ah, no, you can't do that, mate. Well, yeah, you can choose what you want, and you can get gummies and edibles and wafers. What if I got something? Oh, here we go. Oh, what? What are these things? Boom! Check those out. Wafers. Fantastic. Put those back. What are these ones? Oof, beautiful. Yep. Orange flavour, those ones. I don't know, I don't eat them. They're Melissa's. Yeah. I'm not even sure if I've ever had one. I might have had one years ago. Anyway, they just stay there. I don't touch those things, mate. I'm sure they're awesome, but they're not mine. And I don't do that. That'd be against the law. Oh, Luke Smith. Sorry, Luke. Bloody hell, mate. Now I feel like a real C-nut. BobTube TV. Can I get the receipt for this, please? Yeah. Well, take a screenshot, mate. Take a screenshot. That's all I can say. I'm good at it all, mate. Editing is on point. Good ideas. Just keep changing my mind. Funny side out. Yeah, you've just got to. I mean, obviously, there's channels that you watch and you're just thinking, why are you even bothering doing it? No one is interested. I have one camera set up, and then I change the camera angles, and then I'll zoom in a bit, and then I'll do the Ken Burns sort of stuff, and building tension, and like I'm just smart. I'm trying to be funny, but I mean, I might 20 minutes. I'll take 20 minutes of footage and turn it into an 8-minute video. I cut tons of stuff out of my videos. I'm like, and I wonder, well, should I leave it in? Should I leave all that stuff in? For me, I say no. But anyone else might be saying, oh, you should have left that in. Tons of editing, mate. I have a love-hate relationship with editing. Squiz NIG. What's that, a little? He's doing these ones. Is he talking about my penis? Is that what he's doing? Is that what that means? I don't know, but he's probably been peeking through my bathroom window. How do you know that? Yeah, fucking squiz. Unless he just wants a little shot or something. Could be a little shot. Who knows? Well, you're gonna send what are those things? Those messages called where you don't even know what it means. You got to tell me, mate. You got to tell me. I'm not a mind reader. Not a mind reader. I'm pretty good at it though. I'm pretty good at mind reading. Your favourite pot grower on YouTube? Oh, thanks, Pineapple. G'day, Pineapple. They'd have to use the parents' account to watch. And if their parents are watching, shame on them. No. People should be able to do whatever they want. The government should just be there for schools, hospitals and roads. That's it. Stay out of my life otherwise. I don't want to hear from you. Pigeon legs? I saw a guy, it was pissing rain today and I was driving through Southport. This guy runs across the road and his legs are so skinny. And I was just like, oh my God, how do those things hold your body up? But he had a pretty hot looking girlfriend. I was like, what's going on there? And then I thought, oh yeah, skinny guy. Skinny guys, mate. They're like this. Skinny guys are always like this. Right. Well, that makes sense. Yeah. Flour was $3.20 a stick the other day. Yeah, that's one thing that's never gone up in price, is weed. It's always like been exactly the same price for 20 years, 30 years. In fact, it's probably got cheaper. Yeah, when you get the medicinal, they're like, oh, apparently a lot of it comes in from Thailand. Yeah, Thailand. Thailand grows a lot. So a lot of it comes in from Thailand and it's cheaper. I'm like, how could it be cheaper? I mean, how much effort goes into it? You could grow a whole crop with one person. So you're trying to tell me that one Thailand man's wage is the same as one Aussie man's wage? And would it make that much difference? Like $40 a script? No, I don't think so, mate. No. They're just trying to take you for a ride. I'll be doing math next. I'm very good at mathematics. I'm no Sheldon from Big Bang Theory, but I can multiply. Depends. Single digits only. The renovation. Yeah, the renovation has been completed. I've left it as homeless. I've left it as termitious. The termites, that's my termite wall. And they put the board up. It hasn't been painted over, which is exactly the way I like it, because it blends in with the termite wall. Bloody beautiful renovations, mate. No, I'm gonna, this year, I promised to Melissa I'd get all the renovations done this year, which isn't a lot now. All I got to do is tile the kitchen, paint the house, do the floors, and replace the kitchen, the curtains and stuff, and get a lounge and some new furniture. But it's probably not, it's probably 15,000 or 20,000. I think I've probably got $20,000 I got to spend, and then it's over. It's finished, and then there's no more complaining. Nothing else you can complain about. But the only problem is you've got to come up with $20,000, don't you? After tax. So you got to earn like 250,000 to have 20,000. I keep telling her, by 2050, when that climate change thing goes through, that's when the house get renovated. Yep. Oh, pineapple. Cheers, pineapple. Oh, shit. Why does it keep jumping so forward? Jack Daniels? No, I don't have any bourbon. I don't mind bourbon. I'm sort of... I did a stint on dark spirits, and then I realised that light spirits agreed with me a little bit better. More home cooking videos. I've met a lot of people, like recently. Like whenever I go out, people always say, "Oh my God, are you Greg? Is your name Greg?" And then we'll start talking, and they'll say, "You don't seem to do any cooking videos anymore. We really enjoy those." I'm like, oh, yeah, well, I've got like 600 cooking videos. So, and I'm just thinking, well, okay, well, I can just start remaking stuff. I mean, I've pretty much made everything. So I can probably just start remaking stuff that I've already made. Maybe change one ingredient out and put another ingredient in. That's the secret. That's like a channel that I know who probably has about 50 cheesecake recipes. And it's like lemon cheesecake, he adds lemon. Blueberry cheesecake, he just adds blueberries. Peach cheesecake, just adds peaches. Exactly the same recipe. So funny. The good old days, mate. Remember those? I hope so. Your skinny legs. Athletic skinny legs. Stream Deck. Moe's hot dogs. Don't know those. $2.50 an ounce in Victoria. Well, I heard people were getting like medical marijuana at $90 for 30 grams. I was out doing a video one day and I ran into a fan. He came up, oh, I fucking love your videos, mate. Oh, I love it with you when you're stoned and stuff. I said, oh, well, I don't get stoned during videos. Otherwise, I would never make them. But then he's like, yeah, I've got this place and it's $90 for 30 grams. I go, what? So it pays to shop around. Medicinal stuff too. And with my $80 medicine rebate, it cost me $10. Oh, God. Anyway, apparently that's just all that stuff is imported from Thailand, and the Aussie one costs $140. So I don't know, for 10 grams. So I don't know how that works. I think they're kidding themselves, the Aussie growers. You tried to go to AA tonight, but they made me leave because you were really drunk. Well, I mean, you go to AA and then they say, oh, hi, please tell me your story. Well, it's not really anonymous then, is it? Canada grows a lot. Vape oil and gummies. Yeah, I know someone with the vape oil in the little, like the vape oil one is the best because it's like this little thing, it's pretty small, and it's just seems always active, and it like you just start sucking on it and it starts up, and it's got this vape oil, and the battery lasts for ages, and it gives you a nice little hit. Yeah, the vape oil ones are great. Yep. It's pretty hard to get the vape oils though, isn't it? And they're not cheap either. But still. How long were you doing YouTube for before you started seeing good results? Oh, mate, probably the first month. Like when I started doing YouTube in like 2010 or something, and then I saw there was a partner program. I think I started just making stupid videos. I lost all these channels, by the way, but I signed up, and like the first month it was like $200. I was like, whoa, fucking hell. That's pretty easy. $200 for that. That's 15 years ago. I'm like, oh, geez, I'll just keep doing it. And so I just kept doing it. Hasn't gone up much since then, but mate. Yeah, so it took like 1 month, and I realized that maybe YouTube could be I could be good for YouTube. You know, and I have. I've been doing it full time, 15 years. No, 11 years now. I've been doing it full time. Just take up little bits of work here and there as well, you know. Might as well. That's great. It is a good lifestyle, I tell you. Very lucky. I don't know why it was me, but hey, you know. I mean, I'm not that big. I'm just some dude with a camera, pretty much. Weed is the past, present, and future. Oil pens are great. Oh, an oil pen. Oh, that sounds awesome. Tasmania Botanics, 99 for 2 gram cartridge. 2 grams of oil? Wonder how long that'll last, though. Man, if you had like 30 grams of flour, that'd last you for ages. Well, it lasts me for probably 6 months, 7 months even. Although I know other people that could get rid of that in like 2 days. The coffee video. Yeah, this guy the other day goes, "Oh, I loved your how to cook salmon video." I was like, "What?" He goes, "Yeah, you're viral how to cook salmon video." I was like, I've done a how to cook salmon video? Like, I didn't even know I'd done it. I got like 2,000 video, probably altogether like 3 to 4,000 videos. So it's been a hard slog. I can't remember everything. I can hardly remember anything. I've calmed down a lot. Well, those first videos I was making, I was on all sorts of medicine, like prescribed medicines. That, yeah, I took myself, I was on all these prescribed medicines for my ADHD or whatever I had. And, I was taking it, I was like, oh, fuck, this is too much for me. So I just took myself off. But I think what they did was made me realize, you can either go with it and just keep doing it, or you're just like, maybe there was something there, but that might have clicked in and fixed it. And now I realize that I shouldn't act this way. So I don't regret doing it, but yeah, it's good old days, mate. Those days, you're just learning. I always try. I was always thinking. Like with YouTube, you never knew what the boundaries were. So I was like, oh, I wonder how far you can push it before you lose a channel. So I'd always just be pushing it as far as I could, and I lost so many channels. And then so until I sort of got into a bit of a rhythm. 2 grams is about the same as 10 grams of flour. Oh, nice. G'day, Big G. Simple cooking's gone so chill now. Yep. Yeah, I wonder what he's doing. He had a dodgy back too. Yeah, all these channels that see another one of the things that happened in those first early days of YouTube was like they'd sign you up for a to be in like a there was a YouTube partnership and then there was this other thing and people would sign you up, but I think they'd use money to buy your views and buy you subscribers, but the guys doing it made a lot of money, and their subscriber counts went up and they made lots of money, and then as soon as the thing cut off, like their channels went to shit. And I never signed up for anything. I was like, nah, I don't trust anyone. So I could have gone up and then fallen into shit, and there's nothing worse than if you've got a YouTube channel and you're like, oh wow, this is growing great, and they go, and then it sort of plateaus. There's nothing worse. There's nothing more demoralizing than that. So I suppose that's like any job where you think you're flying high, but these are all graphs and stuff, and you can watch them go up and down. So it's a bit more intricate. So that, and I could sort of foresee that sort of stuff, and I was like, nah, I'm not doing that. But I never signed up for whatever those things were called. And I just let my channel, I never advertise, I just let it naturally just go on its own. It's just like, I'm all for nature. Just let it progress on its own, see how it goes, and never give up. And if someone is annoyed by something, do it twice as hard the next video. I hate it in your videos when you scratch your chin. You know, for example. So the next video I'll be like, g'day everyone, how you go? Like that was my whole thing. If someone tells you it pisses them off, do it twice as hard. That is my my motto in life. Do it twice as hard, just to piss them off even further. Because you don't want those people watching anyway. And you never bow down to them. I don't like it. My son was really scared when you did this thing in your video. It's like, right, okay, sweet. I'll do it. Not only will I do it even harder in the next video, but I'll do it twice. Like that, you've got to just offend people. I think offending people is the best thing you can do. Good evening, Rot. Your laptop found out to see how fast you can push it. Wow, incredible. Incredible stuff. The cooking show on the roof I did. On the house. I don't remember that one. In my early days, I was living with a chick housemate. Oh yeah, that was in Kenmore. Yeah, Marshall Lane. I used to live in Marshall Lane. At Kenmore, and living in this house, and I had a Japanese housemate. It was awesome. Like, it was a big house. She had like downstairs a bedroom and a big area, and she had a piano and stuff. And upstairs, there's no bathroom downstairs though. But upstairs there was 3 bedrooms, the kitchen and the bathroom, and a big lounge room. So I paid half the rent, and I had that, and she had paid half the rent. It was $160 a week. I was like, oh, this is fucking fantastic, mate. Then she'd come up and cook dinner or something every now and then. Otherwise, I had the whole upstairs to myself. It was awesome. I was just thinking about that place yesterday because I planted a poinciana in that tree in the garden. It was a poinciana I found at someone's house because I was gardening. I said, "Oh, I'll take that home and I'll stick it in the." It was like growing in the gutter or something. So I was like, "Oh, I'll save that. I'll stick it in the. I'll take it home and plant it." Last time I went there, it was probably 5 years ago, and it was massive. So I reckon it would be a huge tree by now, creating lots of shade and digging up all the plumbing works and stuff, digging up the driveway. The front fence will all be buckled over from the root system. Don't plant those trees too close to a fence. I was going to plant it on the footpath, but I knew there was a big like stormwater drain running under there, and I thought it'd just rip it up. So I thought, oh, I'll just plant it over this way. Do I ever sleepwalk? No, I don't. I got to get up at 3 a.m., 4 a.m. to do a piss. I'm not asleep at that stage because I can still hit the bowl, but bloody tired though. I hate it when you get up now, like when you get old, and you got to get up, do a piss, then you go back to bed. You think, oh right, I've shut my eyes. I've been really pretending I'm asleep, and then you lie in bed and you're just like, bing. Suddenly you're all awake and you're like, oh no. Oh, I hope I can get back to sleep. Ah. And you're tossing and turning. Oh, God. Yep. I hate that. I hate it when that happens. No, I don't watch Mazda in Bali. Nah. Is it good to launch your car at the traffic lights? Yeah, fucking no. Yep. Every set of traffic lights, mate, as soon as the light turns green, although I do, because you can never trust anyone else driving. So I do, like if there's a lane that could be cutting across you, I always do look first, make sure they've stopped turning. Because otherwise some guy will run a red light, run through, you've launched, bang, T-boned. So you got to be careful, but normally foot flat to the floor and take off. That's my red light routine. Red light routine, just flat to the floor, guaranteed, mate. Front row. Except now, like when I take off at the lights, and there might be 3 or 4 cars in front of you, I wait now until they're like pulling away before I start accelerating. Because most of the time, I take my foot off and I start accelerating, then it's like, oh, what? And they slam their brakes on and stuff. And then you got to put the brakes on again. It's like, dude, these brake pads aren't free, you know. So now I'm just waiting for them to drive off until I know. I might be holding up the person behind me. That's all right. I got a big car. They can't even see what's happening in front of me. I'll just blame them. Oh, there's a guy in front of me, mate. Your back is dodgy too. Ah, fucking hell, mate. I tell you what, the vodka helps. Vodka and apple and mango helps. Oh yeah. Thanks, Greg. You've given up on loads of channels And now you're taking my advice and annoy them more and keep going. That's the way, mate. That's the way. Annoy them more. Your channel sucks. Oh, what is it that sucks about it? Oh, you're stupid. You look like an idiot. I hate your shirts. Right, well, I'm going to start wearing shirts. I'm going to act like an idiot and put my face closer to the camera. Boom! There you go. Problem solved. How much can I pay you to be in a video with me? Well, how are you at giving head jobs? That is the question you need to answer. I've never done a video with someone else actually. Oh, except with Brian and Peaky. Oh, I know there's several other dozen people that I've done them with. Yeah, it's an interesting question, that one. Interesting question. Depends how much you've got. How much have you got, mate? Is your dad Mark Zuckerberg by any chance? Do I miss gardening? No, I've got a little garden out there. I don't miss it because my back's fucked. So, but I still really take care of my plants. Like this plant here and just there. Before the video, it was outside. It was getting rained on, and I normally have a lot more plants in my house, but I've taken them all outside because it's raining, so they can get that nice rain water and the nitrogen and all that stuff. So I do take care of my plants. Part of the family they are. I killed one of them though. I killed one. I thought I was helping it and I killed it. It was a beautiful plant too. Crow's nest. Have I ever come across people merging onto a freeway doing 60? How do you feel about that? Oh, road rage, mate. Road rage. 100%. 100% road rage. No, put your foot down, you fucking idiot. That's what normally would come out. Yeah, road rage. It's good for you. It's good for you. Yeah, I mean, you don't start barging across lanes or something. But I mean, there's nothing wrong with you having a go at someone under your breath in the privacy of your own car. I know Albo will make it a law though. He'll probably fine you, give you 5 years in prison if you do it, but stuff that, mate. I'll keep doing it. I love a bit of road rage, mate. Oh, Scooter Fox, yep. Scooter Fox, he's been in some videos. He could be watching. He's a secret watcher, old Scooter Fox. I know he still watches my the food reviews because I see the comments on there. Melbourne is road rage central. Well, the thing is, I mean, all these people coming. I've been to India, right? And I know that there's no road rules over there. So they come over here. Do they have to go sit through a license or something? I don't think they do. So they probably get issued a license, and then suddenly it's like, oh yeah, you can drive on the wrong side of the road up here, no worries. You can over there, mate. When I was in India, I was hanging out with a couple of Indian guys, and it was like, oh, let's go to the bottle shop, get a bottle of whatever, scotch, and we'll drive to 2 hours up this place. Rightio. And then on the way up, we're all just fucking drinking, like absolutely shit-faced. And they're driving over there. That's normal. That's normal for India. So I don't know if they even know it's illegal to do that here. But hopefully someone advises them. But yeah, it's yeah, God, fucking India. I'd love to go back though. I would love to go back. Yeah, I went to this place and had Indian today. I was just driving around in the rain going, what food review can I do? And then I came across this place that was just so awesome looking. I was like, oh, fuck yeah, an Indian. But it's like in a hut. It was like I went to Bali in the middle of freaking Gold Coast. I was like, wow. And plus it was super cheap. And then after I did that video, I started doing some op shopping and to buy shirts, and I went to this shop and this guy comes up and goes, oh, I know you. I said, YouTube? He goes, yeah, me and my dad sit and watch you all the time, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, I was talking to him and I said, oh, and he goes, you know, a place that you should do is go and review this little India. I was like, oh, I just went there. He goes, oh, really? Oh, I love the butter chicken from there. I said, oh, that's what I just did a review on. So it was very interesting. Yeah, that's my life. That's about as interesting as my life gets. Wow, you had somebody's mentioned butter chicken. Wow, awesome stuff, Greg. Yep, that's right. Living the dream, mate. Living the dream. Oh shit, it's 9:30. I thought it was like 8 o'clock. Oh no, I am in a world of trouble now. Absolute world of trouble. Melbourne's your hideaway. A plant show. Hey, that's a good idea. Just show the plants I've got. My top 5 favourite plants. My top 5 worst plants that I hate. Top 5 easiest growing plants. I just say top 5 because apparently they get like more views if you do that. But then you've got to have 5 or something to review. So I don't have 5 of those things. Yeah, God. Top 3? Top 2. Actually, my top 1 plants that I have. Yeah, right. Yeah, that'd be an easy video, that one. Is there alcohol in the orange juice? Mate, this is apple and mango. What's up, orange? God, I'm not from Woodridge. I'm from Gold Coast. We drink mango and apple down here. It tastes bloody beautiful too. Now, I do have to check this fridge occasionally, freezer ice thing, because sometimes, yep. Sometimes the ice section on the fridge, for the ice maker, I think like it fills up with water in the tray, and you might open the fridge afterwards, and then the water spills out a bit, and then freezes the ice hard. And then it stays there while the the rest of the ice tray like gets used up, but this bit of block stays there, and it can't register that it's dropping down, so it needs to make more. Fucking science, mate, science. Yeah. Anyway, you got to clear it out sometimes manually. That's what I do, at least. Always working, mate. If it's not the ice cube thing clogging up, it's like these bottles of water that empty out. First world problems. Oh, cool. Right, my last vodka, mango and apple. Oh, where's my lime juice? Oh, I need a shopping list so I can write lime juice on it. Freshly squeezed. I'll just leave it on the counter. And then I'll know, oh no, I've run out. I need to buy some more. I need to spend like 99 cents on some. Beautiful. See how life treats you sometimes. Now this thing I won't throw away. I'll use it outside now. I'll stick it outside and I'll stick it under where some water is falling from the veranda and catch all the rainwater and then water my plants with fresh, beautiful rainwater. That's the way I roll, mate. Although sometimes that rainwater can contain too many nutrients, and then your little glass bottle goes all green. You got to watch out for that, mate. Add some chlorine. Yep. Get some chlorine in there and she'll be right. Madanville. Where the hell is Madanville? You like mango juice? Oh, I love mangoes, mate. Whew. Mangoes. We got mango trees growing all around here. Big fucking mangoes on them too. It's kind of like me if I stood there with my undies off. Like big mangoes hanging down. Yep. That's the ones. Peaky's down in Tassie, taking care of his mum. 3 cheers for GregO, Queensland. Good on you, Shano. Cheers, mate. Thanks for the YouTube video, Motivation GregO. I appreciate it. Keep up the awesome. See you later, mate. No worries. Hello from Cambodia. Holiday in Cambodia. Oh, people wearing black. Actually, I wouldn't mind going to Cambodia now. I think it's sort of settled down a bit. It's still a full-on commie country, but as long as you got some money to pay off the police, mate, I'm pretty sure you'll be all right. Pretty nerve-wracking, though, having to pay off the cops. You got Mrs. Max chili meat pie, $8.50. That's about $2.13 per pie plus. Yeah, I've never had a good Mrs. Max pie. I've never had a good one. "20 minutes from Lismore." Oh, I'm not trying to bloody Lismore to do a review. Unless I was driving through there. I could go down there and spend the night, sleep in my car. Have they got places for homeless people? Go and sleep in my car overnight, drive down, do a review, wake up, do another review, drive home. Sounds all right. When life gives you lemons, make mangoes. Any plans to come to the UK, mate? Well, if Starmer ever gets out, if they ever become a first world country, I'll go there when they become a first world country again, and they get rid of all the absolute like Starmers. Once they got rid of the Starmers there, I'll go over. Because I want to go back to my mother country. I want to go to Ireland, but if I go there, I'll probably get beaten and abused. I'd love to go and have a Guinness in a pub, an Irish pub though. Oh. Yeah, I'll be there. I'll be there. Don't you worry. Be nice to fly business class though, wouldn't it? Oh, it's a long way. Jesus. With my back. Oof. Yeah. Can I take me medical marijuanas in? Can I take me gummies in there? Oh, tortilla me potatoes. Your sister lives in Toronto. Oh, God, poor thing. That's more communist than bloody Cambodia. Oh, New South Wales. What? Lismore, the former home of RTN8. Retinate. What? I don't even know what that is, mate. You love my content? Good on the owls, mate. Go the owls. I always said, up the owls. Off. Imagine Peaky Airlines, Peaky in the gallery preparing garlic prawns. Oh, that would be awesome, mate. I'd fly Peaky. I'd be flying Peaky Airlines, guaranteed. If that was on the menu, you're walking up and down the aisles of the airline with a gas burning barbecue. That'd be pretty funny. Yeah, me and Peaky met. Yeah, mate. I was with Brian Si, Brian, Brian, my old neighbour. I just did a video with him. And he was in a band with this guy Simon, and they said, "Oh, we need a singer." And I was like, "Oh yeah, oh, okay, well, I can do that." So I just started throwing in a few lyrics here and there, and then they said, "There's a party up at Currumbin Valley." Like Currumbin, if you don't know the Gold Coast, mate, there's lots of beautiful areas, huge, beautiful fucking areas. And then there's Currumbin Valley, which is basically, it was all farmland sort of, so big acreage, but it's all rainforest. And you go up there and there's these big, beautiful rainforests. It's amazing. And these creeks running through there are incredible. And they were saying, "Oh, we got a party at Currumbin Valley." And it was Pinky's birthday, and his girlfriend at the time had invited us over to play a gig. So up in the Currumbin Valley, I was like, "Oh, fucking yeah, sure." So we went there, so we went in and played a gig at this guy's house, Pinky's house, and he said to me, he was like, "Oh, geez, I didn't know what to make of you. You're just this big bloody fella, and you're walking around smiling, and oh geez, I don't know what to make of him." Anyway, he fell in love. He realised that I was a bigger sea nut as he was. So yeah, we just became friends, and we got invited back to other parties. "Oh, we're having another party. Come along." Oh, okay, yeah, sure. then Melissa was there one time, and I was talking to her, and I was thinking, wow, she's gorgeous. Oh, damn, what a beautiful human. And then we got invited back again, and Melissa was there, and I was like, oh, there's this. I was actually hoping she was going to be there when we went, and she was. I was like, oh, yes. And yep, from then on, life has been way better. She's beautiful. My Melissa, gorgeous. A lot of people think she is. Very smart too, very smart. I like smart women. Very intelligent. I like intelligence. It's very attractive. So that's how I met Peaky. Because of Brian, of all people. Brian was my drunk neighbour who came over here and knocked on my door one day because he was shit-faced. That's how I met all these people and made so many friends and have like an awesome girlfriend. Isn't that funny? Alcoholism made me the man I am today. Well, contributed, like helped out. You know what I mean. Cheers. Sure, alcohol's got plenty of people pregnant too, and they have to marry their spouse. Good old alcohol, mate. No, I mean, look at the like the Vikings, man. They were always on the move, you know. That's what separates us from the rest. Alcohol. Yep. Probably. Don't know that as a fact. First concert was Tears for Fears at Festival Hall in Brisbane. And then I think I saw Public Enemy and Body Count, and Ice-T was my next one at Festival Hall too. Oh, and I saw Kylie Minogue, one of my favorites. Melissa was my daughter. Well, she looks young enough to be, that's for sure. Yeah, Melissa's still on the keto, no carbs, no sugar. Melissa gets migraines, so she went to keto diet, and mate, it's amazing. She used to just live with these migraines, and so she's went on a keto diet. She's tried everything, and she's had one migraine in like 8 months. So it's incredible. Yep, no carbs, very low carbs. I think you're allowed 50 grams or something a day, but she doesn't eat carbs, and yeah, that's been great. That's been really awesome. The drink getting 10 out of 10 tonight is a vodka and apple mango with some wine. Yep, I'm off beer. That's me. Beer and me, done. I'm over it. Brian lives, nowadays, he's at Cooper's Plains. He lives at Cooper's Plains, but his mum lives at Tweed Heads, and he goes down there. She's just had a hip operation, and she lives on the 3rd floor, and he's got to go and take her up and down the stairs and stuff. So, yep, good on him. Yeah, I went and made that video a couple of weeks ago. I talked to him last night. You want vodka now? What's your, GregO, one question. What's your tip for staying motivated to make videos? I want to get back into making videos myself. Would love to bring back one to when Jesus. Well, you look at analytics, don't you? You look at the analytics, mate. The whole thing with YouTube is like if you just go to your 9 to 5 job, you don't know anything. You just turn up and oh wow, I've got to do so many sales this month or whatever. But with YouTube, like there's a graph, like for every minute of every day, there's a graph that it's either doing these ones or it's doing these ones. So it does your head in, I tell you, does your head in. But the thing is, you just got to realize there's so many downs in YouTube, so many. But I just kept doing it. I was just like, nah, I'm just gonna just keep doing it. I don't care. I'll just keep doing it. And so far, 10 years on, I'll just keep doing it. Just keep doing it, mate. Just keep doing it. What else are you gonna do? Go and get a job at Aldi stocking the shelves? Not with my back. I'm like, oh, okay, well, what can I drive a tractor though on a farm. But that's not good for me. But what can I do? What can I do? If I had an education and had a degree or something in something, I'd be doing that. But I've got nothing, mate. I've got absolutely nothing. All I've got are these good looks and a smart mouth. Keto causes constipation? Oh, maybe for the first 2 days, till you get regular. Beer puts on too much weight? Yep, exactly. Is the Aldi vodka worth it? Fucking oath, mate. Yeah, that's $36, I think, for that. And very nice. You can't even taste it. It's just like water. It's literally like water. It's 4 times distilled too. Quadruple distilled. So that's pretty good. It'd be good if it was Russian. I hope they just stop sanctioning Russia so we can get some decent vodka. Where's it made? I can't even read that. Let's see. Oh, double bag. Oh, shit. Packed in Australia. It could be Russian. Because it just says packed in Australia, specially made for Aldi stores. It doesn't even say where it's made. Oh, it could be Russian. Some good Russian vodka. Yes. That'd be nice. Get the good stuff, mate. That's like getting cocaine and it's from bloody Canada. God, I don't want Canadian cocaine. I want the stuff from wherever it comes from. Colombia? No, I don't do cocaine, mate. I don't do those drugs. Not anymore. Actually, I never have. That's right. Yeah, never have done them. Yeah, that's right. How's the acting career going? Oh, you wouldn't believe what happened in the last play I was in. Animal fat? Yeah, mate. I always eat animal fat. I always get, like now I've just been eating, I've been buying a lot of steaks and I get the one with the biggest bit of fat on it. and I stick it on the barbecue out there, and then I put it on there, and I walk away, and I come back, and it's in flames. I'm like, yes, cook my beauty, cook well. And then I'll flip it over, and then the flames are coming up. I'm like, yes, cremate, cremate, my friend. Then I'll bring it in, and it's all crispy on the outside, and crispy on the inside as well. And still, I don't care. Beautiful. Love it. Love the fat. On the salmon, I always get meat with lots of fat. I don't like that strip though that you see sometimes. It's like a gristle strip. I always avoid those ones because I know what you're going to get. The next strip, got no idea where the next strip is. I don't know. My spirit animal, I don't even know. Not a big pet lover. Apparently this year though is Chinese Year of the Horse. So I think I'm a monkey though. Yeah, I don't have a spirit animal, mate. My spirit animal is the human being. That's him. Got bills to pay, so he's got to get up so I can work for the government to take my money off me. That's my spirit animal. Barbecue and home cooking videos. I keep hearing people want more cooking videos. The guy at the op shop today, when are you going to do some more cooking videos? So, well, when people start watching them. Well, if you don't make them, no one's going to watch them. I like that point, I says. Cook till the feathers are charred. That's the way. More acting content. Why would you want to see more acting content? Who are you to tell me that I should be doing more acting content? Your mother went away with my father on the ship that he stole from the pirates back in the 13th century. I must regress back to the world of Time Lords. We shall fix this. Let's go. You see? Acting, mate. They make a lot of money though, those actors. Pretty easy. Just got to act like a dickhead for like a couple of months and you can make millions. Couldn't be a vegan if you paid him. Yeah, well. No, you can pay me to be a vegan, but when you weren't looking, I'd just be shoveling bits of ham into my mouth. How's your veganism going? And you'd be like, oh, yeah, not a problem. Yeah, loving the veggies. The acting stage name. I know, how about you guys give me an acting stage name? What could it be? Philip Brow. What's your... Oh, here comes Philip Brow. That's a crazy name. Oh, Philip Brow. Let's see. Miami strut. That's quite good. Here comes Miami. Miami strut's a great name. I like that. I'll use that one. Actually, sold. Philip Brow. And I'll paint like one of these eyebrows, and it's like permanently up like that here. Be Philip Brow. Star of El Maco, the movie. Here comes Philip Brow now. Holy brown cows, Philip Brown now. Michael Hutchins. My best rendition of Michael Hutchins, come on. You know what I'm going to do. And I'm not wearing a belt. I can't do that one. No, I never had braces. They do go in a bit, see? It's not like they're perfect. No, never. My sister's got good teeth. Like, we never had braces. My other sister, she's got a few fangs. My brother, well, I don't think I've ever seen him smile, so I couldn't tell you what his teeth are like. Would I ever do a food review in space? God, imagine how much that food review would cost. Oh, okay, it costs $300,000 to go up in space, and then I'll go up there, take some like 2-minute noodles, and then I'll make $14 in ad revenue. Oh, actually, that'd be a good tax write-off, and I get to go into space. I wouldn't be paying tax for the next probably 15 years, I reckon. It's a great idea. Let me write that down. Took you a while to find this shit. Why have multi-channels? Because I've always had multi-channels, mate. I'm sure I've probably still got 5 or 6 other channels, except I don't know what the passwords are to them. So I don't even know what their email addresses are. Like in the old days when YouTube started, I had like all these channels, but you could have it under one email address. And then one day they said, oh no, you have to, it was so people would have more email addresses. So Google would look like it's a bigger company. But then they did it one day, and so I had to make all these email addresses with all these new passwords, and well, I just forgot them. I don't know what the I don't even know what the channels are anymore. But some of them had like great views. And some of them had like other like viral videos on that aren't even on the AdSense, and I never got a cent from them. Yeah, fucking silver. Yeah, God. But that's life. I don't know if YouTube just overrides those channels now. I wouldn't even know the name of them. I need a toilet break 420. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, freshly packed. Well, my back is hurting. Oh, the pain. Oh, that pain is intense. Like, really bad. Like beyond belief. Beyond belief. What if I turn this off? It's a bit better. It's a bit bright before, wasn't it? Oh, I could turn this one on. Oh wow, look at my shirt. Oh, it looks cool. Yeah, rock and roll, mate. Let's go rock and roll. Oh, and I've got this thing here. Someone gave me this for like, it's supposed to be like it's like, it's like one of those bug zappers from a $2 store. And you click it and it's got this thing. I've never stuck anything in there to see if it zaps you, but I mean, it's got wire in there. But it's got a light, so I could use that. Yeah. Fucking oath, mate. Fucking oath. Bloody beautiful. Way better. A bit more after darkish. You know what I'm talking about? That's what I'm talking about. After dark. Greg after dark. Yep. Lock your kids in the dungeons, face. Because it's time for Greg after dark. Looks like Doctor Who. Wanker. Oh. Wanker. Good. Like, when someone calls you a wanker, do it twice as hard. For twice as long. Space might be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Yeah, I don't know. The moon landing and all? Surely that can't have just been like all fate. Although, it is America. Home of the fakeness. Land of fakia. Todd from Todd's Kitchen. He messages me every now and then. I'll post something and he sends an emoji. He's a top bloke, old Toddy. Very nice man. Very nice. Fully attracted to him. I'm sure he's got like an 18-inch slug too. Big slug. Massive. Huge. You're off to bed, enjoying the rain. Yeah, it is nice. Actually, oh shit, it's 10 o'clock. Fucking hell, how long have I been going for? 5 hours? Right, that's me. I'm done. Sorry. I didn't realise I've been going for 5 hours and it was 10 o'clock. Sorry, guys. I didn't realise. I've got to go. I got a big weekend. Fucking, where did those 5 hours go? I've been standing up for 5 hours. No wonder my back's fucked. Digi Sean, thanks for your super chat, mate. This stream got a donate function, so let's use it. Good on you, mate. Good on you, Digi. I haven't passed out yet. Yeah, fuck, I didn't realise I've been going for 5 hours. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. In anyone's language. It depends, well, unless you're you, then it's been very entertaining, but, well, I don't know if it has been. Just some old guy with a camera standing in his kitchen. But anyway. But yeah, 10 o'clock, mate, I should go. I haven't even eaten dinner. I was going to make a salad. I think I'll just have orange juice. Oh, and I need to sit down. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, and have some medicine. Yeah, that's it, medicine. Alex and Timothy. Hey you, Timothy 99245. So he's born January, February, March, April. He's born on the 4th of May, 1992. That's my guess. What do you reckon? unless he's born on the 9th of February 1945. He doesn't look that old. Call a pizza straight away. Yeah, God. What do I've got KFC. I'll just stick it in the old air fryer, mate. I got this whole big bag from. Got all this leftover KFC here, mate. I'll just stick it in the old air fryer and heat that up. I'll be living the dream. Absolutely living the dream. Don't you worry about me. The dream has to be lived, and I'm the man to do it. So that's what I'm gonna do. Pull a bong in the drive-through. That sounds like a really good idea, actually. Anyway, I'm going to head off. It's 10 o'clock here, which means it's 11 o'clock down south. You should all be going to bed, getting prepared for your weekend. Church on Sunday, remember. But thanks for coming along today and sharing a Friday night with me. And it was actually quite fun and had a lot of good times. So thank you. 5 hours of talking and drinking. The back is aching. I'll need to eat some food so I can take some painkillers. But cheers, everyone. And I'll see you next time for my next live stream. Hopefully, it'll be sooner rather than later. I'll see you then. Right. Oh no, I think I have to go up here. Hit that button, and then once I click this, it's all over. See you guys.